All right. Let's see here. Take that. This. Filters. Take a look at something. Hey, what's up? Take a look at something here. It's a suffix. So you can choose one of them. You want it to be the rerolling. Or deferring, either. Oh my god, I can spell this. There we go. Then count one. We're gonna rerolling. I'm gonna activate a live search for that one. It's not a good friendship when I come bully my friend to stream again so I can watch something while in bed. Yikes! Alright, yeah, whatever, dude. What's up? Man, that's a hell of a community we built, huh? A lot of people are really excited about this build, man. So we have enough where like I'm not gonna like it's still good, and I have the live search being turned on right now, so we'll see what happens when the next one comes out. You should write a MOBA guide or something. Yes, okay, okay, okay. I get it, I get it. All right, we're gonna come back over here. I'm gonna rerun these four, but we're gonna be running it with new tablets. As well, we're gonna go ahead and go to Waystones and slot those in for ourselves real quick. Grab this one, that one, that one, that one. Because we got the whole Jado thing. We got this one. That's what took me a little bit of time. I went to go get that. So now we have this. We're gonna see if it hits. If it does, when it does, apparently it's huge. So we're gonna go for that. What server am I on? Hold on. I need to log out. Something's wrong. Shouldn't be that laggy. Something's wrong. Yeah, I'm in Texas. Fucking called it. Still in Texas, so I need to go there. That's nice. And now from here, I'm back in California. Now we can go back to my hideout. There we go. And then we also got these 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Here we go. Go back in, ran a Jade Isle, got a ×2, 2 times Rocky Drop. That's fucking nuts. I just did a Jade Isle. I did a Jade Isle. Get this. I did Jade Isle with an irradiated map, T16 with 240% monster or map boss rarity, 80% item rarity, with 100% item rarity on my build in Delirium. Yeah. I had a recording of it. I got a recording of it just in case I got a Rakiatas when I got online today. If I got a Rakiatas, people won't like report me for RMT, because I'm already getting a lot of people saying like, you're RMT. No, we're not doing that. So I had it recorded in case I got that drop. You know what I got? Fucking nothing. Not a goddamn thing. Yeah, apparently just the just Aldo or whatever his fucking name is does. Yeah, trying to find 20 Jade Isles does not sound like a good time to me, gonna be real. Yeah, Grand Project being 5 divs really causes a problem with that one. Remember when it used to only be like a div, dude? You could just Grand Project your way across the map. It was great. Pepperidge Farm remembers. You don't need to really invest much into skill or projectile duration, and the reason being for that is because of this node right here. So you get 40% just right there. So you don't really need to invest too much into it, but then you can also do these two, which is 45%. So I get 95% increased skill effect duration just from those, which is more than enough for Spark to function. Yeah. It's in the POB, man. If you literally just click explanation part build, which is in the title, like, yeah, you got it. It's right there. That is the updated skill tree. So, okay, this is an interesting thing. Yeah, Jada seems to be like really good. So here's the thing with the mana remnants. Okay, so if you read what mana remnant potency, the effects of the occur 3 seconds after being collected, and then but the remnants have 40% increased effect, and then on top of that you have a 20% chance to create another remnant. So what's happening here is that when you combine this with Storm's Recollection, which is when you create a remnant, you create another remnant. What happens is that your mana regeneration at the start is a little slow, but then it ramps exponentially to where when you grab a single mana remnant, it will actually overflow your mana and you get 2,500 mana per mana remnant that you find, but you're killing the targets faster than the mana remnants can spawn, and so therefore you legitimately have unlimited mana. You'll see at the very start that like my mana will start to drain because of Mana Tempest. It's draining my mana. And as it starts to get low, I pop my mana pots because these mana pots say I recover instantly. So I'll start popping the mana pots, and then eventually what happens is the mana remnants will catch up to the rate at which I'm spending the mana. And that's what allows me to kind of have infinite mana. See how the mana run is going down, going down, going down, and then it catches up, and now it's permanent. I can just hold down the trigger. And then Spark does that. All divs. Oh, that's nice. The deferral cost is super low now. So now the future discount is way... Okay, then deferral cost, yeah. He was saying, like, to grab all these omens of bartering and shit, too. Because they, like, add up. And the deferral cost is, like, basically free. Which... Honestly, I can kind of get behind, to be honest. Especially these omens of chaotic monsters and shit. They all sell. The only problem is, it takes time to do that, but they do sell. So basically, the idea is every single time you reroll, you're getting like 5 exalteds. Like every single fucking time. You're rerolling, you're getting 5 exalteds every time. On top of all the other stuff that you're getting. So because of that, it starts to stack, because that means you're getting 100 exalteds every map. Because you're rerolling 20 times, right? So if you get 100 exalteds, that just means that every map you're getting like a guaranteed div. So that gives you 6 divs guaranteed without even like landing any of the big ones. That's like the thinking behind it. And like, honestly, I kind of agree with what's going on that one. $15 divs. I got a live search going right now. Like this amelioration, those go for like 30 exalteds. Then you grab this. This is actually really smart. Like, I was kind of giving him shit for it before, but like, honestly, this is a very smart idea. And at the very end, if you have any tribute left, you just slam it and buy everything. Yeah, this is smart, man. Like, I'm starting to see, like, this is what I was bypassing. Every single run, I was literally bypassing all of this shit. These ones don't sell for anything, so you don't need to go, though, for those. But these ones right here, like... Nah, they're... Okay, so they're worth 16. So the amelioration's worth 16. These ones are worth 1. These are worth 3. These are worth 2. It's not the worst. Whoops. The homogeneous exaltations go for a pretty good amount too. Yeah, 6 divs or 6 exalts. Like those will go. Are these the ones he was talking about? The omen of bartering? Okay, so the omen of bartering is the ones he was talking about. These omens of gambling aren't really worth it, but I'll buy all of them at the very end here. Now, how much is the Omen of the Ancients going for? 3, so you want these two. They're going for 3. Boom. That's actually kind of cracked, now that I'm thinking about it. Like, you wouldn't think it sounds like a good idea, but, like, goddamn it stacks. It catches up real fast. Like, if you could just sit there and you're just like think about it. Like, every 5 seconds you're like, or every 10 seconds you're getting 5 exalteds every single time. That's actually pretty good. That's like no joke. That means you're getting like, what, 40 to 50 exalts a minute? If you just kept up that pace where you're getting 40 exalts a minute, not counting anything else, and you did that for 45 minutes, because the other 15 minutes you're doing other shit. Like, time to math this out. 45 minutes, you're getting roughly 50 exalts just off that shit. Dude, that's 28 fucking divs worth of shit. This is what I've been bypassing? I've been skipping that shit? I'm so stupid. Alright, what we learned today, boys. Yeah, homie was right. Oh, what's that? Oh! Hold on, hold on.
What news? What's new?
Where is it? Where'd it go? Aww. Someone sniped that shit.
For the chat.
Damn. I think he made a mistake. I think he meant to put it for 16. Think he meant to put that for 16. I don't have my YouTube chat pulled on, so hold on. Let me do this real quick. Do a pop-out chat. There we go. That'll help. And then from here, we'll go to here. Oh, come on. There we go. You know what? No, I'll actually take this and put it over here. There we go. Now when I look left, I can actually see both my Twitch and my YouTube chat. And I can have my live search open. I need more monitors, bro. I have like 3 or 4 monitors. I need more monitors. I don't understand why your sparks were not consuming cold infusions. They absolutely are consuming cold infusions. You know what you thought? You were looking up here, right? You were looking up here when I was doing the ritual, and you were going, dude, you're literally just staying at 3 cold infusions. Why are you not consuming any of your cold infusions? Buddy, what you don't understand is that those sparks that are coming out from my cast on critical, which is 5 sparks a second, on top of the 2 sparks per second I'm casting, which is 7 sparks per second, I am legitimately generating more cold infusions than I can cast. I'm legitimately generating more than 7 cold infusions per second. And that is why I am permanently cold infused. It looks like I'm not consuming any of my cold infusions, but I absolutely am. Yep. Every single spark that you're seeing on that screen right now is cold infused. But Stormweavers are bad, bro. Just remember, guys, Stormweavers are bad. They're more than comets. The DPS potential of the sparks is actually 3 times higher. You do not need to go into Archon for this build. I just am in permanent Archon because my penis is huge. Comet's still better outside of Ritual? I believe so. Yeah. I think outside of Ritual, Comet is better. Like for Abysses and shit, yeah, Comet's definitely the winner. Oh, this is the... It hit. I have 9 rituals to do. Holy shit. That means it doubled the effect of my tablets. That means I'm gonna have like 40 fucking rerolls. Perfect Exalted Orb, too, just from the map. Ah, now we're printing money, brother. Do you see how I have to spam, and then now it catches up? So I had to spam my mana pots, and then it caught up. Here we go, baby. And big bosses. Zap. $81,000 tribute, baby. Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? Mageblood. Mageblood's definitely the next step. I don't know if I want to go for the Omens of Gambling, but the Exaltations I do want to go for. Bartering ones are good too, right? Yeah, those are 3 divs. Or 3 exalts. Okay. Why do I even need to defer anything, bro? Just buy it. Just wasting time doing that shit. I can just buy it. Unless it's something like that, where it's a little bit more expensive. Sorry, paying attention. Thank you for the work. Hey, man, thank you for the subscription. Build budget. It takes actually, I want to see this. What are these going for? Like 15 days? 45 exalts. All right. Dude, that's insane. So the deferral cost is 165, but the future discount is 1600. What the fuck? Broken. So this is how people are making money. That's a 70%er. That's 2.8 dues. Let's go, baby. All right, sweet. I can just buy that. How much are the Omens of Bless going for? I mean, they're still worth it. I think at this point I can actually just buy everything. Just nom it. God damn. Money. PoE. It's PoE something. PoE overlay. Look at that shit, dude. That's from 2 fucking runs. Look at this. Look at this shit. This is from 2 runs. That's no joke, bro. That is a lot of divs. That's like 10 divs right there, at least. And we haven't even found, like, a big item. Actually, let me go ahead and do this. I want to show filters. Other one, deactivate the live search. I also chances. Omens. Increase chance to be omens. There we go. For 10 divs, it's actually pretty good. Show filters. Let's go. Divine orbs, maximum 9. Activate the live search. There we go. All right, we're good. This one doubled again, too. What? Dude. There's 9 rituals in this map. How do you... Strat's broken. It's broken. Jado's broken. We're at 15k already. Dude, this is the danger zone, bro. You have to stand right here. So that your sparks can go in both directions. There we go. We're good. Everything's covered. Yep, just like that. Now I permanently crit, and I have Gloom Shrine, and I have the oh, dude, it's over. I'm overpowered. Permanent crit, cast speed, and Gloom. There's a couple items I need. If I had to choose one that I'd be looking for, oh no, man, that's a great question. Probably the next item that I'd really want is a Headhunter or Mageblood, to be honest. We're at 81,000 right now. All right, boys, we're going to break the 100,000 mark for the memes. Gotta get in here. Okay. All right, boys, here we go. We're going for the big one. We're going for what, 120k? Here we go. All right, Spark, show your nasty side. Go, Spark, go, Spark, go, Spark. Uh, 120,000 tribute, brother. Someone screenshot that shit. Oh my god, what? That is a beautiful screenshot. Oh man. In the interviews they did say the average player takes 30 minutes to clear a map. Uh, well, we're gonna be here for a bit, but I can buy anything I want. So, with that being said, I don't have to defer shit. Is it only a gambling that's... Yeah, that's not the one. Another La Vianges. I mean, that sells. It's not as high as the other one I have. It's 25, but it's something. I remember when that item was going for like 10 divs, man. Back in 0.1. Hold on. Hold on. Looking at this. All right, nothing's come up. Okay, cool. I made a swap trying to figure out the rotation. I noticed if I don't use Pinnacle of Power, the damage is crazy low and my mana runs hella quick. Yep, that is how that works. Sounds legit to me. So unfortunately, it doesn't look like we're going to get any big omens this time. There's still time for things to change. Still got a couple of rerolls, but I don't think it's going to happen. These like, okay, look, these like omens of chaotic rarity and shit. Look at this. Those are 10. Those are 2. Those are 4.5. Yeah. The chaotic quantities are good. Look at these ones. Those are 4. So like when you find these are selling pretty high too. You just grab it all, dude. You grab it all. That's how you make money. You don't skip past that shit. You fucking buy it because you have the power. You have the technology. What's the Omen of Barringers? Yeah. Oh no, that's good. It's the Omen of Gambling. That's the one we don't want. There it is. Sweet. So I did not defer a single thing, and I still had 60,000 tribute. Whoa. Hey, yellow. I bet you that can actually sell pretty decently. Estimated value, 1 div, dude. Sweet.
What's new? I'm sure someone will want that.
Oh, no, no, no. I need 5 of those. That was the chaotic quantity? Yeah, that's chaotic quantity. Go back to my ritual. I need 5 of those.
Who sent you? Well then.
You swap away from cast on crit? No, I'm still running cast on crit. We still have 1 more, by the way. This is where shit gets intense. I don't think we're gonna hit the double effect 3 times in a row. If we do, I'm gonna fucking shit myself. But this is where things get a little wild. Nah, we didn't hit it. That's fine. This is normal. This is the Jesus arena for Spark, bro. This is a Spark wet dream. All them infusions on the ground, baby. Last one's gonna be over here. Let me go and pause. I'm having someone message me right now. Okay, and have that open, and we're good. Okay, good. Yo, can someone clip that and tell me how many bosses that was? These are the good ones, right? Yeah. Yeah, okay. These are the good ones. Nah. I think mine's around 100 divs. Right now. Wait. 4 divs, baby. Nice. Sweet. Yeah, 100 divs. I saw so many different belts and I was excited. The good thing is that the discount cost is more than the deferral cost, so that means I'm actually just getting discounts on all this shit. Oh, we got another one. That's 10 divs. Holy dude. Fucking money printer. Can you? Oh. Your bill can handle Uber Pinnacles very well? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, brother. Oh, yeah. Very much so. Very much so. Can you show the ritual tree? I can make a screenshot. You want to see my ritual tree, bro? Like the Atlas points that I do? Sure, give me just a second. I'm printing money right now. Give me a second. An 80% roll is, it's still 24 divs. Oh, and I got a Sinestral Erasure. Oh my god, bro. Dude. Free reroll. Whew. All right. God damn. I am swimming in money, bro. We're gonna do this for the next 9 hours. Yikes. How do I even group this? I don't even group it. I don't. Like, I could just for like the sake of saying, all right, this is what I found. In terms of all the omens that I got. But then I can put like the big items on the side. Okay, as for my my tree. You're curious about my tree. There's my ritual tree. That's my ritual 3. 3 and 3. I'm so much money. Well, yeah, that's because you're not doing them in cities, bro. It's this. Where is it? This one? There it is. An additional tablet may be used on city maps. City maps are broken. Okay. Now we just need to map our way over here, and we do the Ezomite city over here. This looks like a big one, too. Like, this is a pretty big area. So I don't know if I'm going to be able to get 2 over there, but we'll see. I just need to start mapping over there. Unfortunately, I do need to actually place all of this crap over here in terms of like, oh, this is what I got on the first run. This is what I got on the second run. That was one of them. That was one of them. This is me fixing my shit. This is the first one doing small energy. Okay. From here, grab my tablets out. Then I need to grab my other tablets here for mapping. And then I need to change what I'm using to Hilda. Switch to Hilda. Tablets. I need an irradiated tablet. That's the one. Damn, dead. Oh, I guess we just run it. Fuck it. don't know why my Saga or that Lavandra's thing is. That's not where it should be located. I don't know what's going on with that. Oh, fuck. Hold on. I need to go into my stash here. This is not...
Hello.
Oh, it is public. Jeez. Well, that would be why. I was like, I don't understand, like, what? Yeah, none of this should be public. Okay, there we go. Let's see here. I'm gonna snag this real quick.
I'll do you proud.
6. Okay.
Hail.
Where's your stash, brother? Yeah, I mean, the Sinestral Erasure. The Sinestral Erasure and the Whitling should be good enough. Actually, just the Sinestral Erasure should be good enough.
Have an order? I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
I don't know.
Can I help?
10 uses, 3 rerolls, 42% chance to be omens. That's the one.
It's done. I'll all the best.
Cool. Snag that real quick. God dang it.
Good timing. There it is.
Aw, thank you for the message, man. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Bell poopers. It's gonna be over here. This map's taking a little bit longer than I want it to take. There we go. Just need to do one more map. And we can rebuild. I thought Spark Dream was dead. You proved me the opposite. Yeah, Spark's definitely not dead. Spark is alive and well. In fact, it's been the most powerful. It will stay the most powerful ability in this freaking game, dude. Yeah, the next two upgrades for the build are going to be like a Mage Hunter or Headhunter, and then Rock Yadas. Then Firestorm, but I need to work and use Pinnacle. Why am I? What step am I missing? You're not missing any step. Are you running Spark in your cast on critical? You're not bothering a Sacred Flame? Oh, yeah, I am. Here's the thing. In order to run Sacred Flame, I actually have to fix 2 more pieces of gear. Like, in order for me to run the Sacred Flame, I actually have to fix my rings and my my chest piece. But I'm not really getting more damage from Sacred Flame just flat out, because of the fact that Sacred Flame gives me 60% gain damage, right? Which is really strong. Don't get me wrong. That's a very strong damage multiplier. But the thing is that that's kind of all it's giving me, right? It's giving me that 60% increased gain damage as. But the problem is that you, by running that, have to give up Elemental Conflux. You give up Elemental Conflux, you lose like 70% multiplicative damage. So the 60% gain damage as fire does not override the 70% multiplicative damage you get from Elemental Conflux. So because of that, running a standard scepter is actually better. Now, once you have enough spirit and you've hit your resistances and shit, then you can run the Sacred Flame with Elemental Conflux, and that's when when you got big penile energy. Yeah, but none of that is nearly as good as what Mageblood or Headhunter give you. Like, I get what they're giving you, but like it's not even close to what Headhunter or Mageblood give you. Not even close. Oh, you're not cursed. There you go. Yeah, so like if you don't have the means to get the Mageblood or the Headhunter, then yeah, go ahead and get that if that's your only other upgrade. I would say that there are other upgrades in the game that are more powerful than that belt. Like your rings. I think the rings that you can get in this game are way better. You could also get an Against the Darkness to fix your spirit issue, but if you get Against the Darkness, that's when we're going to start running other shit. Like, if you're able to give yourself that much spirit with Sacred Flame, then what you could do is you could start running, like, Mysticism and shit. Or you could go, like, Blasphemy or something, which is super hilarious and fun. All right. We're on our next place. Unfortunately, I'm not seeing another city otherwhere. Maybe over here. Oh, that's a Ferrodin city. Never mind. It's right over there. Well, that was easy. It's kind of funny, dude. It's like run 4 maps, gets to the next city. Run 4 maps, gets to the next city. It's kind of hilarious. Do I need to use Power Siphon after the Frostbomb, Firestorm, Power Siphon, and then Pin? Brother, go watch the video, man. Why are you asking me questions? All of these answers for you are in the videos, my dude. Power Siphon is just to swap weapons, man. That's all it does. So, like, what would if Power Siphon swaps our weapons automatically from weapon set 2 to weapon set 1? What's the purpose by which we would want that? Why would we want to do that? Exactly what Robodope said. You Frostbomb, that gives you infusions. You Firestorm, that consumes your infusions. You now have power charges. You Power Siphon to automatically swap your weapons. Then you Pinnacle of Power to consume the power charges, and now you're super powered. That's what Power Siphon's for. It's just an easy swap. Watch. I'm gonna come over here. I'm gonna click Power Siphon, and it just swaps my weapons automatically. That's why we do that. All right, let's see if we can get a little bit lucky here. Omen of Dextral Exaltation sounds pretty good. The Sinistral Exaltation. No, that's Exaltation. That's not what I want. Let's see here. The thing is you can only do this once. So like we've gone here, here, one. If we go here, we're kind of trapped, which means we can't go anywhere else, which means it's going to force us to go this way, with which you could split. We could go here and it would split us. We'd only be able to go this direction, but we couldn't split, which means this is the better option. Even though we get reduced tribute, because we have... No, it's not a split. We would get a split over here, though. Or we could get a split right here to here to here. So I'm actually going to go here. To here. To here. There we go. No Mageblood. That's okay. Boom. Damn. Perfect Regal. Hit it. Hit both the suffixes. You're screwed. Okay. This is where we need to do this. Give me a second. We need to get 4 annulments.
Oh, it's you. All right, your order
Okay.
is registered. I'll fill that in as soon as I can. What's new?
God dang it.
Yes? It's done. I'll sort it.
And we're good. Okay. Set there. Okay, we can go to our tablets. Here we go. Time to print money. I think this is legitimately why I like my sparks and shit are doing more damage than people that have Sacred Flame. Because they're just like, I'm not doing as much damage as you. Because you're not running elemental conflicts.
You sensed it too, did you? The spirit.
That campaign practice, brother. God, dude, we have so much. Like, we're getting a huge discount on everything, but it's costing us a lot to defer all this shit. Future rounds will be able to pay for all this. And an Omen of Whittling. Damn, brother. So let's do this. Let's go and defer the big items that I want, which is that one. I can leave those alone. Basically, anything that's like 100, I can go for. I can go for like the 300s. We can actually go for a 600 here. Oh, come on. Strategy. Cool. Do you want Mageblood or Scepter first? Mageblood? But that's what I'm doing this for. Like, I'm farming for it. This is where you farm for Mageblood. What's it going for now? 600 divs? Something like that. I think it's more like 250 divs, but close. Moving at the speed of smell. Yeah, no, there's not very many sparks in this build. Oh, nice. That saves me like 40 exalteds. You mean Rare Scepter? I don't have a unique scepter, dude. What are you talking about? My PoE ninja does not have a unique scepter. I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, how many gamblings are not a lot, right? Yeah. The barterings. Oh, fuck. Did it really not defer? Oh my god. That'll work. Okay. Whatever, I'm gonna rest it. I mean, sort of. You know what? Yeah, what? Okay. We need another reroll 3 times. Go ahead and use this one. It's like, dude, what's keeping him invincible?
Let me teach you the power of the eternal
Yes, my beloved.
Woo, that was close.
Foul intruder.
God dang it. Damn, dude. It's 20 exalts right there. Yeah, it's exhausting, but this is how you make money. My game froze. Give me a second. Does this build use Rockiatas? It's my version right now is not using it, but it will. Oh, game crashed. Making too much money. Oh, there's the actual annulment. Yeah, I was wondering how people were making like shitloads of money. They're just like, oh yeah, dude, I've been pulling in like 80 divs worth. I was like, what the fuck? How are you doing that? Now I know. It all makes sense now. They are literally deferring every single omen that they are able to find, and then they mass sell it. And by doing that, every single time I'm clicking one of these new ones here, each of those are worth like roughly 3 to 5 exalteds. And you're like, oh, that's not all that much. Until you realize that, like, oh, look, I have 30 of them here. That's 150 exalteds. That's 2 divines in a run. So you're getting 2 divines, like, guaranteed per run, which is 12. And that 12 literally pays off, like, the run cost just there. And then you're making profit off of, like, all the other shit that you find being the big items in the Sinestrals, which comes out to, like, 20 divs. So you're pulling in, like, 20 divs worth of profit every 30 minutes. And that's without hitting, like, super big shit. Like, for instance, a Headhunter or a Mageblood. You hit that. Yeah, that's it, dude. It's over. Oh, that's not what I want to do. That's okay. I actually can just, like, buy all this. Let me go ahead and defer the one thing I really want to defer that I can't defer in the future. Look for anything that's, like, under 100. Or around 100, I should say. Okay. 200s, 300s. Now we're at 5-ish hundred. We should be able to defer the rest with this. I cannot buy any of them, so we'll just defer. That's it. Cool. Was that like run 3 or run 2? Can't remember. I think it's run 3. Yeah, we have 3 more. Yep. So this is what we've found in 3 runs so far. Just like what we've grabbed. And it doesn't look like much until you figure out that this is like, what is this, 4 divs? Or, hold on. So we got 4, 5, and then this is like 10 divs. That's 10 divs. 4, 5, 15 divs right there. Then you have your Exalt, or this one, Whitling, which is 2.4 divs. So we have 10, 14, 15, 17 and a half divs right there. Just those items, plus all of these that are all going for shit on top of it. That's pretty solid. I think we need a reroll. We'll do this one. Save that one for later. Because I'm going to have to put it in right after this one anyways. So we'll do a smaller one here in terms of pack size. Did you have any Taxic Genesis tree to get your breach rings? Sort of, yeah. I was like dropping decent amount of breach rings, but I think like I need to literally just like go for the breach rings. Oof. Are you pointing this way? That's not good. It's very much not good. That's unfortunate. Yeah, that one sucks. That map had ailment threshold or something on it. That map was running something on it. That sucks. That's a lot of my shit gone, man. Fuck, that sucks. But I think that map had ailment threshold on it. There was like nothing was dealing damage, so I don't know what happened, but it is what it is. It happens. That's weird. Oh, okay, there we go. Yeah. Mana and spirit. That's correct. Yep, it had 74% element. Yeah, I knew it. Knew something felt off. I'm glad I did not use like the good fucking shit. I had a feeling that, I don't know, something was telling me don't do it. I'm glad I didn't. No, nothing's here. It felt like it, but it's not. You're good. What's going on? Welcome to the stream. Something's going on, man. I'm like not dealing damage. Monsters take reduced damage from critical hits, maybe, but a little worried. What's she doing up there at the top of the stairs? Oh, come on. That's... Man, right off the rip? Damn.
Yes, my beloved.
How can I find the Crux maps? You just gotta keep going out. You'll find them. They're there. You just gotta find them. Was that a different Sinestral that I had? Interesting. It was a different one. And Exalteds for 200. Alright, fine. Damn, another one, bro. Money. Money, 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 money. They're saying, I see the CSC Spark better for mapping in game. No, it's better for rituals. Oh my god, it's fucking exhausting. Oh, there's the big one. Yeah, this is the... We just gotta hope that the next one we do has enough juice.
What is it?
The T1 energy shield. You need to fracture the +3 skills though.
Go then.
All right, last one. Then we get to have real fun, boys. Because then what we did to do is we had to calculate our return on investment for all the runs that we had. but war crimes are going on here. Farming, dude. Yes, Doriani's rated skill is bugged. Which is why no one's running him.
I need more time.
We're about to get real spicy here on the 5th one. I'm doing your build, but I'm missing a lot of damage. That makes sense. This build scales to the effing moon. If you miss one item, or you have like one thing that's different, you're gonna be doing twice as least amount of damage. It's pretty extreme.
Eternity to regret your intrusion.
All right. From here, this is where we're going to spawn roughly about 10 bosses at the same time. So, enjoy the show. Here we go. Bam. I feel like 41,000 still isn't enough. I have to defer all this shit, dude. Ugh. Do I need you to come kill them? That was funny, dude. That's a good joke. You're funny. You're funny, Royal. You're a funny Kiwi. You know that? You make me laugh. Sends you a screenshot of me having 120k tribute, and you think I need your help? No, I'm just kidding. I love you, buddy. This used to be so good last season. Ugh, that was a thing. I'm a fun guy. Not nearly enough things deferred, dude. Ugh. My GPS went from how many comments per second to how many monkey bonks per second can I do? How many monkey bonks? That's funny. Ah, yes. The measurement by which we should all obtain to. Monkey bonks per second. Mm. Mm. Yo, so I finally figured out how people are making money from this royal. They're not looking for the big stuff. They're grabbing all the small stuff. All these little things that are like 5 exalts each, they're grabbing all of them. They're grabbing every single fucking one of them. Because they all stack over time. There's your Whitling. Less aren't really worth it, to be honest. They're a lot of tribute for not a lot of exalts. It's always the little stuff, bro. The big stuff with the jackpots, yeah. I'm learning that. You go through these weird phases where in PoE you hit your first Whitling and you're like, oh my god, I have money, and you like freak out, and then it's like the question becomes, yo, how can I get more Whitlings? And then the question becomes, yo, we need to get all the little shit. And hopefully hit the jackpot. I feel like I'm literally pressing a fucking slot machine, dude. What is this? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm only gonna defer the new things. I'm gonna see if we can hit something. Alright, that's it. Didn't hit. So we're gonna get all the things that we can get for under 100. See how much it costs to do a defer. Decent amount. We could do that. I think that's good. I think that allows us to defer the rest. I need this. All right. Now comes the hard work, bro. So the thing is that the defer, so Royal, the defer cost is actually giving me a bigger discount than the defer. So like it's costing me like, let's say it cost me 100 tribute to defer it, but it actually discounts the item by 200. So by deferring the items, I'm actually paying only 50% of what the tribute cost is. So I have to defer everything because I'm getting 50% off on everything. Yeah, which is why on the very last rounds when I saw that like yeah, I deferred it once, I can defer it later. You only need to defer it when it has the red border. That's why on the very end when I was like, look, I have like 7 rerolls left, but only like 3,000 tribute. I'm gonna keep rerolling just in case I hit something big and I can defer that one for later. That's why I did that. Okay. So this was me not knowing what I'm doing, and this was me knowing what I'm doing. So now I have to screen this. Hold on. New. Right there. There we go. Okay. So the problem is that we're doing the proper is actually another ×3 reroll. We are not doing our radiate, we are doing a tribute. Or this is a favor roll. Call it a favor roll. This is 1. Now, in order to do 3, we only did 2. For the faiths, we needed 4. For the waystones, 18. For the crowns, we needed 3. Okay, there we go. So, div total, favor rerolls, the faiths, the waystones, which these ones did actually cost. These are like 30 exalts a pop. All right. Yeah. The thing is, though, is that technically, if we want to really like talk about the true costs, it would be this times 0.9. And the reason being is because we're using 18 of the 20 rolls. Same thing, 0.9. $18 of the 20 rolls. The waystones are a true cost, and the crowns are a true cost. Okay, there you go. So this is the true cost. Okay? This is our true cost. 11.55. What we need to do now is we need to take all this stuff out, and we can liquidate the small items, but we want to keep the bigger ones because the bigger ones are always going to shoot up in value. Always. Always, always, always. But things like the items we can liquidate, the things like the Sinestrals and the Dextral Annulments, the Omen of Witlings, those things, we keep those. And then we just keep these down here. Let's see my window. There we go. I wonder what kind of game this is. Seems amazing. Oh. Okay. This one. These ones. Get down here. I don't want to keep that as like part of it because that was not. Perfect Exalt will always go up in price. Anything else, they'll always go up in price. We're going to keep this. Nah, the rest of these we can get rid of. Put that there. We have no divs. And we only have like one or each, and 10, yeah, it's fine. We can just liquidate and be like, yep, this is how much we have in terms of like divs. Yeah, that's a lot, brother. So in 2 runs, this is what we found. It's a good amount of money. So now what we need to do is we need to liquidate all of the... How many exalts do I have right now? Take this out. I'm going to put this here and here. That way, because we can get a true exalt rotation. And then we'll go to ritual. There we go.
I'll post it right away. I'll fill that in as soon as I can. I'll post it right away.
Keep these.
Let's see if there are any takers.
Oh. Oh my god. That over here. There we go. Currency exchange. Back into ritual. Only the engines.
All right, your order is registered.
Fucking peak gameplay, dude. Hideout warrior.
I'll post it right away. I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Where I'm like flooding the market with all this shit, dude. Okay. Still not done. Oh, those emmons of sanctification are actually pretty good. I actually want to sell 2. I want to keep 1.
I'll post it right away.
Oh, many gamblings aren't even worth it. No bartering. Ugh, finally. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna have to pull out 35 again. So 1,361.
It's you. I'll
Yeah,
fill
it'll
that
sell
in as
eventually.
soon as I
It'll hit.
can.
Let's sit there and wait. 17 divs. So now going back to quad 2.
Can I help?
Oh, you really.
Hail. Let's
There you
see
go.
if there are any takers.
I go the opposite direction. This is the profit that I was able to pull for here. This is what we need to calculate. So, okay. From here, I'm going to pull this over here. Okay. We have Omen of Sinestral Erasure. We have one of that. It is 4.5 divs. Next thing we have is Whittling. These are 2.6 divs each. We have 3 of them. Next is Annulment. These are 4 each. And the next we have is Dextral Erasure. That's 4.5. And lastly, we have a Perfect Exalted Orb, which is 2.71. Almost done here, boys. Here we go. Bam, put this across. All right. Here we go. Div profit. $34 divs per hour. And that is not counting the items we got. Which, where are those, by the way? There they are. We have not counted these items. So, this is the one I really want to look at. This is 3 divs. This is 10 divs. That's 4.5 divs. Could be higher, too. So we have a... Hold on. What was this worth? 1 div? 3 divs. Okay. That's worth 3 divs. Then we had a Rex grip. That's 10 divs. And then we had a Guiding Eye. There we go. 4.5. $51 divs per hour. Holy shit. That's not counting what I have in my frickin' inventory or in my thing right here being this shit. Two runs, which takes us about an hour to do, man. Is it possible to shorten Archon on death or guarantee almost 99% uptime? Procking it doesn't go smoothly every time. No, there's not. Now to the video. I will do the video here after 6 hours of doing this shit.
Sold it. Hail. Check back soon.
What is 18 annuls?
Can I help?
I guess. I don't know why people are trading in annuls.
What's new? Is that a good price for that? I have no idea.
the increased light radius. That's why people want it.
Seems like a good deal.
And old man, damn. Still think it's cheaper when more often it's more expensive than if you trade searched by Exalt or Divine. Oh. Okay. The fuck is that wand, bro? Y'all want to see the wand of destiny? Look at this fucking wand. What is this shit? This thing is giving +9 to all lightning spells. That means we can get +7 to all spells. Did you sanctify it or something? No, it's not sanctified. That means one of the runes gives +2 to all spell levels? That's pretty crazy. Life Sprig rune.
What's new?
What the fuck is that? It gives +3? Is it tradable? Oh, the Life Sprig rune. Oh, it's the rune that you get from the unique. You're extracting it from the unique. Uh-huh. Then you use it on Life Sprig. But you can only use one, like you can't use that with Hedge Witches, right? Because they're both like, no, you should be able to. If you can, yeah, you should be able to use that with Hedge Witches, right? So you can get +4 to all spells in your fucking wand with a double. If you have a double socket wand, you can get +4 to all spell levels in your wand. God damn. That would probably be the biggest power increase, but we have to get that rune.
What's new?
Okay, so what's the name of the rune? Because the rune being able to extract. What's the name of the rune that extracts the unique power? That's fine. I just need to know what the name of it is. Got you. Alder's Legacy. $56. I want to, but I actually don't have enough divs for it right now. Because if I liquidated everything, it would not hit. Unfortunately, right now, what we need to do is we need to venture off into another one, which is up this way. We need to venture off into the Faradane City. Skill point added to the game. It's an expedition. Yeah, I saw that. One more skill point does sound pretty good, but I don't know if I want 10 spirit or if I want one more skill point. Hmm. What I wanna know is I wanna know how to oh jeez. I wanna know how to get the tech where you can have 4 jewel slots from 1 jewel slot. How does one farm Mageblood? I'm doing it. It's absolute pain and suffering, but you can do it. Okay, homie. Hey buddy, what's up?
Hello.
Oh my god, you're so loud. Hold on.
Sorry. It's called Voices. That's how you get it.
There we go. Had to turn you up for stream, turn you down for actual listening.
Sorry. It's called Voices, bro. It's a jewel. So if you look at the market at Voices, that's what you're looking for. Voices. It's a jewel.
Voices.
Yes. And it comes from Delirium.
It comes from Delirium.
So,
And just 2. What? So what is fucking 4 3 mirrors? Oh.
I don't think there's been a 4 yet.
There's not even been a 3, homie.
No, there's been a 3. There's been a 3. I saw a 3 going for 1 mirror.
Still, being able to allocate two jewel sockets is fucking nuts.
Yeah, so in PoE 1, you can have as many of those as you want, but in this game, you can only have 1.
Yeah, power creep.
But it puts 4 jewel sockets around the center of your board, which is quite interesting. And I think it's a massive buff to Adorned, because also this league, you're also able to... So it's a huge buff to mana stacking, because also this league, you are able to... you're able to take the... you're able to turn a rune socket in your items into jewel sockets. So any rune socket that you have on any item, you can turn it into a jewel socket that you can put a jewel in.
Wait. Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that.
It's an item. Yeah, I've found the item already. All these items that we're talking about, all these runes and stuff, they're all in Expedition. You have to go to Expedition to get them.
Yeah. Sounds
That's what I've been farming.
Sounds about right.
Yeah, it's all in the new league mechanic. Who would have guessed, eh? The new league mechanic is juicy. Who would have thought?
Who would have thought? Saw that one coming from a mile away.
Yeah. The meta crafting stuff is crazy. Yeah.
Yeah, there's like when I saw that they were nerfing crafting, the first thing that came to my head
That's
was
why.
then
Why?
the reason
Why
why
are
they're
they
nerfing
doing
crafting.
that?
Yeah, the reason
Yeah.
they're nerfing crafting is because they're introducing something that's gonna make crafting just as good, bro. Like
Even stronger.
Like-
Yeah.
y'all need to take your memories and calm the calamity that is them. Holy shit. Two slot. There are no 3 or 4 sockets up. There was. He was saying there was one.
Yeah, there was one socket per mirror earlier on yesterday. Yesterday the 2 sockets were worth 50 div
Oh yeah.
yesterday morning to me. So maybe like 18 hours ago.
That means that people
Yeah.
bought them and they're just low in supply.
Oh, definitely, 100%. Yeah, a lot of people don't even know they exist yet. When they're going to climb even harder when people do. So,
Yeah, because the thing is like, it's not whether or not people find out about them. It's whether or not people can find a way to farm them. And if people can't find a way to farm them,
Oh,
then that
yeah,
means the
we know how
prices
to
that
find
means the prices are always going to go up because that means more people are aware that it exists, and that means the demand for it is going up and the supply is staying the same. So.
yeah, no, we know how to find them, and but the price is going to go up because the 4 well on the expensive ones, the cheap ones will come down. Like the 2-1, it'll come down. The 3-1 will go up, and the 4-1 will go up. The 2-1 will come down. You farm it in Delirium. It's the only way to farm.
So, okay, can you explain the Delirium mechanic to me? What the fuck is going on with it, and how do I get rewards from it? Because I was like, okay, I'm in Delirium, I'm doing things, but like, I don't get...
You farm voices and simulacrums, so grand mirrors that pop simulacrums.
Okay, but like, when you are in Delirium... Okay, like, so Ritual, right? I'm doing Ritual, I'm getting favors, I'm doing that. Breach, I'm getting Breach Stones, I'm getting High Blood, I'm getting the Wound Gifts, right? What's Delirium
Right.
giving you? Like, it's a fog, and you go do stuff, and things are harder, but like...
So there's
what's happening?
rewards. There's rewards along the bar, and
Uh-huh.
as you meet progression in your Delirium, there'll be mirrors that form on your map, and you have to stand in those mirrors where you'll see them on your mini map.
Yeah, I
You
see
have to
it.
stand in them, break them open, and kill what's there. There are rewards in Delirium. It's just maybe they're not so obvious, and it's mostly the emotions, right? In map Delirium is what I'm talking about. And also you'll get in the procs to try and pop if you look on your atlas, there's a lot of nodes that give you the chance to spawn a grand mirror in nearby map or a simulacrum. So you're trying to proc that, and once you get into that, that's where the juicy rewards are, like voices, for example, and like the higher tier emotions, like the ancient emotions, the ones that are used for crafting like jewelry and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
So
what
that's where the
what is
real money in Delhi
so
is.
Delirium is making you, you know...
It also adds quantity. It makes the mobs harder in the map and more rewarding
Does it though?
while you're just generally mapping. Yes,
Is it better?
It
Is it
does.
better? Is it better
It's a
than a map level?
factual. It is a factual thing. It does. Yeah, because it's quantity. It gives you 20% base quantity to the monster. That is a fact. Yeah.
Is that better than an item level? Like, would it be better to farm 79s with
I mean,
Delirium
why can't
versus
you have
80s?
both? Why can't you do both? Why can't you do both?
That means you're farming one activity. But
Whatever.
but there's
It's not mutually exclusive though.
okay.
You
So,
can do both. You can do an 80 and you can do simulacrum at the same Delhi at the same time. You know what I mean?
Yes, but okay. So here's the problem, right? It needs to be irradiated, so we know that. So we put in a tablet for that because Doriani's broken. So we have.
Yes, but in an ideal world, Doriani's is not broken. Okay.
Okay, if a Doriani's
In
not
an
broken,
ideal
then-
world.
and if
In
Doriani's
a
not broken,
proper
then this
world where the
discussion's
game
over.
is working properly.
Yeah,
Yes.
Yeah. Then this discussion's over.
Okay.
Good,
Yeah.
good talk.
Yeah. So if the game is working as designed,
Correct.
then yeah. Unfortunately, it's not right now, so you have to make
I
choices.
I think it would be, honestly, if I were to say a best mapping strategy, dude, it's got to be fucking Abyss Delirium with the map boss. Because there's stuff in the Atlas that.
But
if
you haven't
if have a
tried
map
the
boss,
other
it's
stuff,
fucking
bro.
crazy.
You haven't tried it. You have to try it. You have to try everything and then let us know. You have to get deep into it too.
Do you feel like there's something
'Cause-
else that's like? I'm talking about like just straight
I'm-
mapping, not activity farming, just mapping.
Yeah, expedition. Expedition is mapping with expeditions inside the maps.
You feel like expeditions are fucking goated right now?
So goated. So goated. I can share with you some stuff that I've just picked up. I took some screenshots to share with a friend that I've been getting.
So the strat is unlock expedition, get all your fucking recipes or all your
Recipes.
runes and shit,
Right, your recipes, yep. So that you can make
and then from there you run fucking
farm stuff like
delirium
this.
expedition abyss.
Delirium Expedition, or Abyss, whatever, Ritual, whatever you want. Whatever you like.
That would be actually pretty dope.
And
you-
so
do
when
that-
you
do
open
that-
a logbook,
do that in
when you
between going to the rituals, that'd be cool.
when you open a logbook, it looks like this. So you click on the ocean and it expands all these islands.
Mhm.
And if you look at these islands, so this is one logbook. So it's 1, 2, 3 from the very top, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 21 nodes. Okay, there's 21 nodes that logbook opened.
Mhm.
The last node, the very the rightmost node is a unique map. You see that's a unique boss. That's partial. That's like it's a very rewarding map. There's no monsters on that map at all.
Mhm.
There's only those Verisium nodes all over the map, and you choose the Verisium nodes you want to create your own rune recipe. Like I linked you. See these purple ones like this?
Yeah.
These recipes that I created. Yeah. Yep. So it's going to look something like that. So that Elder's Saga, for example, I sold that for like 30 div. Like the Astrid's Creativity in there, that was like 15 div. The very rare unique item was a T0, was a Calandra's Touch that dropped on the very rare unique item.
Mhm.
That was a Calandra's Touch. I think I sold that for 30 something div. Yeah, it's like
Interesting.
that. So it's a really strong, and of all those runes and crafting stuff that we've been talking about, that all comes from there.
Hmm.
Yeah.
And do you get more rewards if you do it under the effects of delirium?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, anything that affects the mobs that are in the expedition that juices the mobs affects the rewards.
And
Yeah. So there's
how do you put the
two different
rest?
types of rewards. Just hold up. There's two different types of rewards for expedition. There's the tile rewards, which are the chest rewards, which are exclusively the expedition rewards and the Verisium nodes. And there's the rewards that the monsters drop. And in an expedition, you get like lots of increased effectiveness of monsters. As you blow things up, it gives you mods on the monsters, like monsters revive with extra rarity, like stuff like that. And so you can stack those mods because you get 20 explosives, not 5. You know how in maps you've got 5 explosives. You get 20 explosives in the logbooks to place all your in your expedition. There's nodes on the actual map that are currency and stuff like that. There's nodes that are rarity and stuff like that. So you plan your explosives to explode the rarity and the effectiveness before you get to the big juicy nodes that have all the rewards in them. You get what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Makes sense to me.
And as you go through the chain, it just builds up. So you get more rarity, more effectiveness. You might get monsters reviving. They get really strong. You have to have a strong build. Like it's no mucking around. Like some Verisium mobs can have like 12 mods on them and can have like this grey runic skill that fucking makes them like immortal, like unkillable for like minutes at a time, sometimes. But they juice rewards, bro. Juice rewards. I've participated in every bit of side content now except for Temple. So my feelings about that. But everything else except for Temple, and I feel that definitely Expedition is where it's at. I'm not doing anything else now. I'm just doing it. Yeah.
All right. Or now,
definitely worth
would you
looking
say
into.
unlock expedition first, then delirium? Would you say unlock delirium first? Like,
I would say, have you not unlocked Delirium?
I have not.
You've got your Anoint, eh? You've got the ability to Anoint.
Yes,
Okay, that's enough.
that's enough.
Yeah. Unless
Like
you're target farming Delirium, because you've got enough now to just. Well, it doesn't matter too much about the tree because the tree is more designed to target farm Delirium. But you've got enough. You can anoint your amulet, and you can just put deli tabs on to get the quantity from the deli on the mob. You know what I mean? Like the tree is more focused into farming Delirium specific stuff. Like if you wanted to go into Grand Mirrors and Simulacrums. Yeah. But if you're intending to just do Expedition, then just put a deli tab on it,
Oh goddamn!
which is what I do.
This fucking game, dude. I'm so mad right now. When I sold my ameliorations, it sold it from my fucking inventory first before it sold it from my stash.
Yes. Yeah, it does that. It does that. Yes.
So when,
Even if it's active, right? Even if
what
it's
follower,
active.
what follower are you using? Using
what
are you using
follower?
Hilda Doriani or Jado?
Oh, okay. So I use Jado because the reason I use Jado is I'm farming the anomaly map.
Okay.
So he has a chance for a what do you call it? A chance for a
Anomaly map.
nearby map to be revealed, and they can be a lot of the times of the Jade Isle maps, right? With the Ruckyarders.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So I just like the opportunity to open those Jade Isles.
I got you. And it turns
I've
out,
had one Ruckyarders.
and it turns out that like apparently item rarity and shit doesn't affect anything for that. It's just it's.
That's right. That's right. And same with in any tile reward in the game. So like Expedition, for example, the rewards from the Verisium runes, the rune crafting, item rarity is not doing anything for you there. This is why I like doing things like this at the start when you don't have a lot of item rarity, you don't have a very, you know what I mean? It's way to make a lot of money fast. It's stuff that doesn't scale off rarity.
All right, I'm gonna go get my last.
Because at the start you don't have a lot. What, you got to do the mansion in the mist or something like that, or
Yeah, I'm gonna go get my last one. I'm gonna go get my last Jada upgrade.
have you got one open?
What do you mean?
A derelict mansion, or is it a different?
No, it's right next to me. I'm just gonna go get it done.
Oh, nice.
It'll take me like 10 minutes.
Yeah. Yeah, so Doriani is really good too, but I don't know if it's all working correctly. But there's definitely that node that says for each explicit modifier, that should be like a no-brainer. Just that node goes on everything. That's what it should be. But I don't know if Doriani's working properly at the moment.
Yeah, Doriani's all sorts of fucked up right now.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Oh shit, that monkey just don't you, bro. So 80% of my damage now gets split amongst my companions. 80% of my damage taken goes to my companions before me now.
So you kill invincible, basically.
I can stand in Arbiter of Divinity's attack and it doesn't kill me, like his big one shot. Usually wipes me out. Yeah, I can just, when he does his phase, I can just stand in there. AFK.
Yeah, Sorks don't get that luxury. We just one-shot everything. We're glass cannons.
Yeah, my monkey one-shots most things too. He's got a 2.4 million toolkit now.
How's the what do you want to call it? How's the AoE damage profile of that build?
Well, because I'm the Zoomancer build, so I've got 17 minions, bro. So it's really good AoE. Yeah. Got 18 actually, 18 now. Because I'm using Sylvans, which
Gotcha.
is you can have any number of companions of different types. So as long as they're not the same named companion, I can just stack them up.
Fucking crazy how you remade a character and got ahead of me, dude. Sucking nuts.
On my second character. Am I ahead of you now? Am I?
In
I'm
terms
92.
in terms of your fucking character worth, absolutely.
I think your XP is a lot higher though. Yeah, because you've been on the one character. Nah, your character's probably worth more than mine. Mine's not worth that. Oh, apart from the Mageblood, obviously, but I don't really. Oh shit! We got an eight node. What do we get? Oh yeah, an 8 node. I got an 8 node purple node. It's not that good one though. Good one.
Do you know where all the do you know where all the recipe nodes are in the campaign? Is there like a guide out for that shit?
So I don't know if there's a guide, but in Act 1, you can go there and you'll get the quest. Like when you TP into the Act, you'll get the Rune Seeker quest, right? But in Act 1, it's Renly. He's going to start you off, but yeah, you'll just get the Rune Seeker quest. The only one that's difficult is Act 4. The Act 4 Rune Seeker quest is you have to do the treasure map, all of them.
Oh, that's easy.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I know it's not easy, but it's not self-explanatory either. It doesn't say, like, Rune Seeker do all the treasure map. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Like, all the other acts, it'll tell you what you need to do for Rune Seeker, except for that act. And then there's more recipes in the actual expedition as well, in the end game when you get there. Those are the crafting ones, like the meta crafting. Have you seen the 8 rune recipes and the 9 rune recipes, or not yet at all?
I haven't seen anything now.
Okay. So you haven't seen the ones like I showed you the screenshots of, like those recipes like that?
No, I haven't seen anything like that.
Okay. Yeah. And not everyone knows everything about this new mechanic yet, but it seems
Do you feel like
the
it's
consensus.
Do you feel like it's smart to convert any nulls that you have into divines right now, or just keep them as nulls?
I would keep them as nulls if you need the divine. Yeah, I don't know. It's sort of weird because the price of a nulls was huge, and then it just sunk, and then
plummeted.
Yeah, but also people aren't doing like massive crafts yet. When people start doing massive crafts, the nulls are going to go through the roof. So I don't know how long away that's. I've had like 10 rogue exiles on this. It's funny how their items drop with sockets all filled in now. Have you noticed? Rogue exiles, how they always have their sockets full now on their items that they drop.
Oh.
Yeah. So you can steal if they have like high value runes or stuff in there. You can actually take them. Yeah, apparently Fubgun was in the middle of making his temple when they nerfed it.
I heard about that.
Thank God. He didn't come up with it. He just heard about it and started making it.
Yeah.
GGG said nope. But I think they probably said nope because they saw him making it. Like they wouldn't have known from this other dude because this other dude had no... He had like 20 views on his video or some shit like that.
So someone figured it out. What was it doing? Was it just printing divines better than last season?
Yeah, because of the Atlas. Yeah, the way the Atlas was working. Yeah, it was going nuts. And of course, they made divines more common as well. That probably wouldn't help the situation. Yeah, did you know that though? That the market, the price is in the market, the automatic pricing, conversion pricing tool in the market that determines what the value of an exalt is or a divine, is manually updated, bro.
It's fucking
Some dude at GGG. Oh, that's crazy, eh? That's his job, is every day to manually update the prices in the market. That's nutty, eh?
I can imagine, bro. I couldn't be fucking bothered. Imagine doing all the calculations on that. Oh my god.
Oh my god, bro. And then you're responsible if you fuck it up. You're gonna know about it. Like, Jonathan's gonna fire your ass.
That's the reason why
For
Null
sure.
School.
You're responsible
that's
for the
reason
whole
why Null
market.
School is fucking crazy, bro. It's because of this guy fucking guy.
Yeah, I just dropped A-list times!
10 div?
I don't know. Is it? Is it 10?
What?
It was 30 last time I saw it.
Just chopped what?
A-list chime, it's called. It's a lineage support. So I'll link it to you.
Uh, 25% surpassing chance to gain a power charge when expending combo with support skills per combo expended. Interesting.
The monks like it. The
monk
monks
thing.
like it.
Yeah.
They love it. And there's a few monks this league, right?
Yeah, martial artist.
Yeah. I got it from a derelict mansion. I mean, that's, yeah. Wonder what it's worth. I'll go have a look.
I'll
Go.
let you know right now. Chime? Name it?
Yeah.
A-list chime is worth 3.5 divs.
Ah, it was 30 div the first one I found. God. Mind you, it was like day 2. There weren't a lot of people with A-lift chimes, I guess.
Guess not.
And there are a lot of monks. Oh, I've actually got 2 of them. Okay. 7 div. Here we go.
Wait, this is... Wait. Yeah, I was about to say, this fucking tablet I just made is worth like a div, bro.
Oh, if you ever find a tablet with additional unique monsters have 1 rare additional modifier, it's worth like 3 div.
Oh,
Just that one mod. That one mod.
really?
Unique. Yeah, unique monsters have 1 additional modifier. It's worth like 3 div.
Crazy.
Well, it was yesterday. Yeah, but yeah, it should be. Found out my father got drunk driving. Back off the wagon, so to speak. Off the wagon. Yeah, so I'm on for a long drive tomorrow.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. I'll go see if you
Go
Oh.
on. This is all we have. Go on.
Inspiring.
Yes.
alcoholic father. Fun, fun, fun.
Oh, yeah, you're telling me about that. Yeah.
He was sober for about 6 months since Christmas.
Letting you know you are being spoken on stream.
Oh, it's all right. I know. It's the truth.
It's,
Well,
it's just people who are like, you know, I don't want your personal business to be
Yeah.
out there if you don't want your personal business
yeah,
to be
yeah.
out
Thanks, bro. Shit. So I'm gonna do.
So
I
these-
don't like the hubs on the
These-
Atlas.
these-
I wish
these-
we had access in our hideout.
Do these
Do these what?
do these rare unique items ever actually hit from the?
There's a tier up when you find the recipe. It'll change to a very rare unique, which can only drop T1 or T0 unique. So very rare. If you look at one of those pictures I showed you, it's a very rare unique.
I do like Expedition.
That was a client just touched.
I don't like Expedition this season because of the fact that like you can't blow up the whole.
You
fucking-
haven't done the expedition this season. You can blow up the whole thing. You can do the big mighty bomb.
But you can, but don't you lose out? And, like
You
you
can.
can't run Aldo anymore, or Jodo or whatever his name is.
Yeah. There's things you've got to give up. Yeah, exactly. You don't want to do the big bomb anyway. The big bomb's a stupid way to do expedition because if you do it that way, you're not stacking the mods properly. Yeah, you need to continually build those mods up to the last explosion and have that last explosion like on the best item that's on the expedition map. You know what I mean?
Gotcha.
Or the best boss or whatever. And that way, all the 20 explosions have collected all those increased rarity, increased effectiveness, all the extra modifiers, and then it's all released all at once at the end. You know.
Brother.
Oh well.
Yeah, mobs do too much damage, bro.
Yeah, they're strong. They're strong. They're really strong.
No, I mean like there's this one dude. I was sprinting. And it was the dude that has like the cage and like spins in a circle with the sword. I just came down the stairs and he just spun in one circle and fucking shredded me. He's dead.
Yeah, I know the move. Yeah.
It's because I wasn't fucking cold infused, bro. This is why I don't like Spark for mapping. I like it for ritual, but I don't like it for mapping.
How do you make it better for mapping?
Again? All right. I'm done. All right, we're gonna make my level 20 fucking.
Oh, it's you.
God damn, they're expensive now, brother.
What, a level 20 skill gem?
Yeah,
How much are they?
like 5 divs.
Damn, I've been passing those up. Oh, so you get a lot of those as rewards on the expedition. A lot of you get there's a specific reward that says level 20 skill gem, level 20 spirit gem. It's always that, and I've just been passing them up. But I mean, I've been passing them up for like 15 div crafting runes. That's why. I didn't realize they were worth that much.
Can I help?
Yeah, they're pretty expensive.
Oh.
I'll post it right away.
All right, put that over here.
I need a grand design. That's what I need. Grand design. How much are they worth these days? Oh, grand project. Sorry, grand project.
Like 5 divs.
Oh, no way.
Yeah, they are. Yeah, they are.
Oh, it's
Holy.
Yeah, you're. I wasn't lying, dude.
Why? I've only found 2 and I've used both of them. Why are they so expensive?
Dude, everyone's behind this season, bro. I don't know what to tell you. Like, no one has anything.
Yeah. Once more people get into, I mean, it's a slog, you know. It's a slog to get into. It's just-
all right.
Yeah.
Your order is registered.
Yeah, no, I've to-
What's new?
What do you think my chances are of getting a level 20 or a +1 to in 6 skill gems. I did it for my arc. It took 32.
32 corruptions with the omen, I guess too. Or no omen because you did it this league, right?
There is no
This
omen.
league, yeah. I know. That's why I said this league. Yeah. Really, 32. That's a lot.
It took me 32 for my arc.
Oh, go build your temple and it'll take you a lot less because you can do twice corrupt. Fuck, it's still not worth building a temple, eh?
Hey, 5. It took 5. Let's go, dude. Thank
Oh, you got it in 5? That's
5.
GG.
Yeah, it's super GG.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That's awesome.
What's new?
Yes? This is all we have. I will make use of this. Of course.
Alright, come here.
How much are these perfect results worth? I've got 2 here.
Oh.
2.75 divine. Good.
Yeah, I just leveled up my Comet by 3 levels, so it should slap a hell of a lot fucking harder.
Wow. Yeah.
I need efficiency, concentrated area, and spell cascade.
Fracturing orbs have come down. They're only 111 chaos exalts.
Didn't they just nerf the temple again because it's OP? Yeah, that's exactly what they did.
Okay. I think I just got something with 14 do. Yeah, that's what you want to be using, bro. Crystallized corruption. That's use crystallized corruption. I couldn't remember the name of it. That's how you make. Oh, how you make that. So that just had a greater jeweler's applied to it instead of a perfect, and then I managed to get +1 and the extra socket. So instead of just wasting perfect jeweler orbs trying to corrupt.
Nice.
Yeah. You know what I mean? So it just costs you a skill gem and the quality and a greater instead of perfect for each. I just got a green project come up for 370 exalts. I'm going to buy it now. Instead of 5 to 1. Live search, bro. Magic. Got him.
For how much?
370 exalts.
It's 4.5 divs.
Yeah. Live search.
I need more time.
This is a YouTube chat thing. Hold on. What skills do you put on weapon set 2? Just curious as I don't get which ones to put for set 2. Oh. I wish I want to just give people the answer, but at the same time, there's a piece of me that's like, use brain. Use brain.
It's on the Mobalytics guide anyway, doesn't it?
No.
Doesn't it have it on it? Oh,
No.
okay. You
My
don't have it.
PoE Ninja doesn't show like what weapon set it's on.
Ah.
Yeah.
Well, you probably don't want to have negative res on one weapon set, right?
Yeah, so it's you just put Firestorm on weapon set 2 because that's how you generate your power charges.
And you don't want power charges on weapon set 1, or
Correct.
you're going to have negative res.
Correct. That's all it is.
I shall dance!
My mission is complete. For now. Perhaps
Let us hope.
is in it. There will be other artifacts we need, but the danger has passed for now. I will see you goodbye.
All right.
For now.
Powerful map bosses have a 5% chance to add ancient modifiers to a nearby map, huh? 50% increase
nearby map?
exceptional episode found. No, it's got to be fucking Untold Histories, bro. That's only when you're doing those maps. So you run what? Keen Appraisal for most of them.
I'm not
Did
sure.
the ex-
I don't remember the names, bro. By
The
heart,
very
so-
last one on Aldo.
What does it do? Tell me what it does, and then I'll tell you.
The 3
I
options.
don't remember the names.
Powerful map bosses give 5% chance to add a dish or ancient modifiers to a nearby map, 50% increase exceptional items, and the pinnacle bosses plus the 35% increased chance to find lineage support gems.
Oh, it's for sure the lineage support gems.
Okay.
It's not just pinnacle bosses, right? It's a chance to find
No,
pinnacle
no.
support gems.
No, it just, it
lineage.
just says pinnacle bosses, and then there's a 35% increased chance to find lineage
Yeah,
supports.
it's for
straight
sure
flat.
the lineage supports.
Just
It's
flat.
lineage supports.
Okay. All right.
100%. Surely. They're just worth too much money, right? Like you gotta be in to win. Yeah, they just released a new lineage support too. At Series 1.
Oh, yeah. All right, so
I don't know what it does yet, but apparently it's going to be very rare. That's what they did say.
Very rare.
Very rare. Monkey just rolled over this map boss and he died. He just rolled over him and he died. That's so funny. Didn't even have to bonk him, just rolled. Excuse me.
I can feel it.
He appeared.
I'm afraid.
You
I understand.
take what you can. Take me.
+2 all spell amulet is going for fucking 35 divine.
Yep. Not even +3, dude.
+2?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Everyone's poor, bro.
What?
No one can find shit. That guy in your Discord doing Captain Lance's minion build? I don't know.
I'm not doing Captain Lance's minion build. I'm doing my own minion build. But yeah, I am doing a Spirit Walker Monkey Bonk Bonk, but with lots and lots of companions. I think Lance moved off it because he didn't know how to get the reservation working properly. He was a bit frustrated with it, I think. But something similar to that. Yeah. I've got like 17 companions.
Ha! Look at us. Aldo's very.
You should be proud. They both
We've a rather.
continue.
We think you ought to.
That cannot consider.
The only
Then
way.
Alright, now I have to, like, go do the crater. Should I discover all of the things first before I do the last part of the expedition quest line?
That's actually probably a good idea because you do get offered rewards along the quest line. You know what I mean?
Okay.
And if you don't have the recipes, it'll just say undiscovered and cuck you.
Okay.
Every undiscovered that you saw as you were leveling was a mirror. Yep.
Yep. Every single one, bro. Every
one.
Every single fucking one of them.
Until you learn the recipe, and then they're all transmutation orbs.
Yeah.
As soon as you learn it, they change. Funny.
Okay, so when I'm here, in Act 1, I don't have anything. Find an active.
No
ancient-
Rune
is it
Seeker
ancient
quest?
beacon- Is that the one? Ancient beacons?
Would you be able to stream? Could you stream on your Discord? Just so
Sure.
it's a little bit more in time for me. No. A Rune Seeker. There, the bottom one. Rune Seeker. That's it.
So I need to
There you go.
Ogham Farmlands.
Yep, you're going to go to Ogham, and then you're going to go, yep, that's the one. Yep, and then you're going to eventually go back to the Grellwood and go into the tree. You know that tree?
Mhm.
You're going to go into the tree. Actually, in it.
What's there to talk
Perhaps
Yeah. You just
So
follow
then I-
that Rune Seeker quest in every act.
Search Ogham Farmlands for Runestone. So I just have to search place. So what am I doing?
Yes. Bro, it's not as bad as me. I spent 7 hours the other night catching different Pokemon, little beasts with different buffs on them. 7 hours. Yeah.
Yikes.
Yep. Because you want different auras, you know. You want your army to have all different buffs, so they all buff each other and stuff. You know, you don't want them the same double up buff. It doesn't work like that. Yeah.
My
So I
voice
got
is
like
kind of low
haste
compared to
aura
my
and
friends.
so that
Okay.
turn me down.
There you go. Fixed.
Thank you. It's going to be like a little, like, side little area. Or it might be like inside a hut. Well, be inside a hut.
There it is.
Yep. Talk to Pharaoh. I think he's going to tell you to go to the Growlwood, probably. Go to the Growlwood.
The energies have all
Can you
coalesced.
pinpoint?
Those ancient woods. That's where it's leading us.
I did not think I'd be returning.
Railwood.
Yep. So what you can do, notice how you TP'd into town like that?
Mm-hmm.
What you can do is just click on the checkpoint that was right next to you, go to the waypoint there, then you don't have two load screens of the to town and then to the Growlwood.
Now,
You go straight from the waypoint to the Growlwood. You know what I mean? Because the checkpoints don't give you the load screen. That's a good thing about Expedition 2. When you place your last explosive, they drop a checkpoint for you now. Yeah, so you can just checkpoint back to the detonator instead of having to walk back. That's a new addition, by the way. They never used. This is the end of the quest for Act 1, I believe. It'll be in the top right corner. So go right. We're up there. Yep, you got to click it. That's it. Now, every act, you're going to be wanting to do this runic vault rubbish. And that indicates you're done. You've got the recipe from that act. They're in the runic vault.
Sweet. It's about time. I had this fucking ripped map piece that's been sitting in my inventory for 1 week.
You know what I did? Because I didn't do it at all. I went back into it later. I just dropped them on the ground, bro. I was like, okay, shark fin, ground. Map pieces, ground. Like the relics, ground. Mushrooms, ground. Yeah, whatever I picked up, yep, ground. While of water, ground.
Why is this here?
Yeah. And so I had to go back and.
Hey, you know, this is work that needs to get done, right?
Yeah. At least we got the maps early, eh? We might not have done all this rubbish, but we got the maps early.
Yeah. Otter, can you scroll up, please? I asked a question related to part 2 of 3 builds. Sure. Hold on. If I got a spirit amulet with +2 spells, can I switch to CSU comment? Yes. Yes, you can.
this vault with midden.
That-
Guess we're gonna move on soon, eh?
All right. Why Mageblood is good?
This is-
Can you explain, Mr. Otter? Well, I had a lot of people talk over like this whole time, and I just haven't been answering anybody. Okay, hold on.
You better go answer.
All right, why is Mageblood good? Because it gives you like 100% movement speed, 50% cast speed, and like 80% critical hit chance. What are we talking about here? Fucking thing is busted. Okay, here's his. Okay, look. So his gives him 45 chaos resistance. So 45% all
chaos.
resistance. Sorry.
Yeah, all resist.
So
yeah.
150% increased evasion rating.
Yeah.
45%
And then
all
2,000
resistances.
flat and 2,000 flat evasion as well. Yeah.
And then
So this caps my evasion and my deflection at the same time.
and then
And it gives
60%
me
60%
fire
fire
res
resist
with
and then,
max
and
res
flat
as well.
2000 evasion plus the
And
like
5% max res.
so 150% increased evasion rating plus the 2000 flat evasion rating. You're a piece of shit.
Yeah.
So
So my chance to evade is 90%, and my chance to deflect is 95% with a 46% deflection damage reduction of all hit.
Now we can do something quite.
Yeah.
Reforges any non-unique armor to grant runic ward. So like if I put this here.
Yeah, you've got the temple, and you can see the outcome. You can see the outcome now.
What's the outcome? It just gives me a runic ward? Oh, and lowers my energy
Well, have
shield
a
by a
look.
shitload.
Have a
Fuck.
look.
Yeah,
Have a look.
Fuck
Have a
that.
look.
I looked at it.
Yeah, I know.
So this lowers my energy shield by a shit ton, but gives me 100.
And I noticed you just went straight away, fuck that, because you don't understand how runic ward works.
Well, it's
Yeah.
giving me
runic
more,
ward. Okay.
it's giving me
you
more
saying?
runic ward than I'm losing energy shield, so that should be good, right?
But I would never do my chest piece.
No,
Just stop
no,
right there.
I'm just doing.
I
I
would
was
do-
just looking at my boots.
Okay. Yeah. That could be good. Yes, exactly. That's a good way of thinking of it. Yeah. It gives me more runic ward, then it takes away of my ear. Exactly.
So it would
If these runestones, I'm coming with you. Bye.
So this item here, this is a unique item that I reforged, and this item had a 30 to 40 fizz damage on it. Now it's 100 to 166. But you won't be able to do uniques yet until you keep on doing your quest line. Then you'll be able to do uniques.
Okay, gotcha. So now I just need to go to Act 2.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not terrible. I really like it when you're, how do I make this sound as...
Are you getting gay?
Yeah, a little bit.
Okay. I love it.
I'll be right back, brother. I gotta go to my spot. Saw some water.
Yo, sweet as bro. When you turn in all through. Beric's pass, Beric's respite. What's the other one? Beric. Let's look for Beric. Grip.
What I will say is, bone pits. What was it? I will say that there are a couple people who are playing this build who have like better gear than me. That keep coming to my that keep coming to my stream because they're like, okay, what do you do to upgrade the next thing? Because wait, how are you?
Yeah, I knew
like,
that was going to happen to you. They want to get, because they're ahead of you in progression. Remember, I said that to you earlier. I said that to you the other day. I said there's going to be people ahead of you that are trying to figure out where to go next. Yeah.
But the next part that makes people pissed off is they look at it and they're like, wait, why are you doing more damage than me? Like, I can literally just...
Yeah.
This signature seems to be coming from
There's always something they forget or leave out, and the littlest thing, it's oh, there goes 40% of your damage.
Well, they were like, so some of them were like, they were running Sacred Flame, but the problem with running Sacred Flame is that you give up being able to run Elemental Conflicts with a cast on critical, right? So you have to like,
you're giving out that spirit.
So now you're like, you're just running like you're either running Elemental Invocation with Elemental Conflicts, or you're just running cast on critical, but there's no Elemental Conflicts. So they're like, okay, they're running cast on critical, but they're not running Elemental Conflicts, and they're like, yeah, why am I doing less damage than you? Like, okay, so the thing about Elemental Conflicts is that it just gives you 70% damage, like more, like it just multiplies your damage by 70%, right? Whereas gain damage right, like it's not a 70% damage multiplier. That's not how gain damage as works. That's just not, it's like 30%. So It's like, wait, so by running Sacred Flame, I'm doing less damage than you? That is correct. So then when should I have a Sacred Flame? That's like the very last thing you get. When you're able to, when you have enough spirit on your build where you can actually run Sacred Flame and Elemental Conflicts, that's when it's better. Oh.
Sacred Flame and Elemental Conflict. So are they dropping it if they're running Sacred Flame? You're dropping Elemental Conflict. Really? Even though you've got Archon? Wow.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
What does Sacred Flame give you again? I can't remember.
Sacred,
what is that?
So Sacred Flame.
It's not explode.
Sacred Flame can fuck you. It can fuck you. For the most part, it's pretty good. But the main thing
What's
is,
it giving you? What's the benefit of having it?
So three things. One, it's just giving you flat 60% fucking gain damage as fire damage aura, which is fucking sick. It's massive damage. But the second thing is it gives you spirit. Okay, cool, because we already need spirit. The third thing is that it has this aura on it that says that enemy resistances are equal to the lowest resistance that they have. So this can actually fuck you against bosses, because bosses technically have chaos resistance. Most things don't. Most things don't have chaos resistance. But bosses do. And this is where things can get fucked.
They got 25%, I think, or 35%, something like that.
So this is where things can get fucked, because most bosses have chaos resistance, but it's their lowest resist. And the other three elements are usually 50%.
Are higher. Yeah, exactly.
So here's the thing. Turns out the Sacred Flame effect will kick in before Rakiatis does.
Of course it will. Yes, and so you're inverting a lower res. Exactly.
So what you have to do when you're against bosses with Sacred Flame is it is a higher boss damage, but you can't stand next to the boss. You have to stand back so that the aura isn't touching them. And people didn't know that. So
that makes sense.
Trust me, there's so much for these young bucks to know. They're sitting here like, man, this build is really strong. I'm like, you haven't even gotten it to halfway of its power. I don't know, man. I feel pretty powerful. You have not even gotten it there. you don't know. Why hasn't GG?
Did you see the ley? Have you seen the ley line skill? The Verisium ley line skill?
No, I have not.
It works off your ward. Let me see if I can. I picked one up. I'll link it.
Part 4.
What it does is it.
I guess part 4 would just be from nothing. But it's not really a guide. It's not really a flip. I'm not really changing anything. That part 4, like, I don't know. I don't know when I would do anything with that, to be honest.
While active, areas of intense runic energy are revealed to you. Standing over them grants you a powerful spell damage boost, but constantly drains your runic ward. Running out of runic ward causes the energy, the ley lines, to temporarily dissipate. It's 35% more spell damage when you stand on one of those.
More?
More, not increased. More. Yeah, it's ley line. It's a runic ward spell. There's another one that I thought was interesting called Verisium Infusion, and what that one reads is expend some of your runic ward. This is actually quite interesting for you, to instantly generate Verisium infusions, which can be used to replace any other elemental infusion. So you can just generate them by consuming ward, by spending ward. You can just pop them, and you'll get 3 Verisium to use.
Am I done here with this quest line? I'm sorry.
I don't know. Are you?
I think.
What does Runeseeker say? Yeah, I mean,
There's
yeah, I
nothing
think.
here.
Oh, wait, are you not?
I clicked the thing.
Are you doing Runeseeker, or what are you doing? You're doing Ancient Beacons right now, or what are you doing?
I did Runeseeker. I clicked this, and then Runeseeker popped away.
Okay.
I guess I'm
You
done.
must be done.
Okay, cool.
Go back to 10. Yeah. What town was this? Was this Act 2?
Yeah, it's Act 2.
Oh, yeah. You are done. Yes. And now you go do Act 3. So Act 3, I think, is in maybe Infested Barrens, maybe, or Jungle Ruins. But just go to the town and the quest.
Venom Crypts.
Venom Crypts, yeah, and then into the Infested Barrens.
Which means, I think Where is Venom Crypts? Hold on. In Jungle Ruins, right?
It's in Jungle Ruins. Yes.
So you go to Jungle
Yep.
Ruins and you gotta go find it because I didn't have the thing saved. So
You don't have the waypoint.
for Venom Crypts. Wait, yeah, there is a
Yeah.
waypoint for Venom Crypts. Yeah, it is. Shit.
Yeah, there
right
is.
here.
I
Yeah,
know.
okay.
That's why I said, do you have it?
You fucking asshole. Yeah, I know. That's why I asked. Okay, dude.
Don't sneak. No wonder.
Monster level 35. You don't have it?
Just once in my Adonia's build, I run Chrono Frostbolt with Castle Inlet Frost Shards. I have no idea how that's gonna work out for you, brother. I don't run a Frost variant of this, though I kind of want to, but I do not run a Frost variant. Turns out Spark is just the best at everything. Even if they were to nerf Spark's damage into the fucking dirt, it would still be like the best fucking ability in the game. They
I mean, Spark and
dude,
PoE 1 has been like the longest reigning, one of the longest reigning best builds in the game for forever. Since PoE 1 came out.
you could straight up make Spark do 1 damage, and it would still be the #1 used ability
Yeah,
in
because
top
it's not,
builds.
it's not about the damage, it's about the delivery. The delivery of Spark is what's strong.
It's about the fact that it
Yeah.
generates more crits than any other ability.
Are you using this with your Spark, by the way? I was wondering about the fusion.
Using what? No, not right now. I'm not. Actually, I should be.
Alright.
I should be now. Actually,
Right. That will make mapping with Spark a lot better because projectile speed
is
is
everything.
gaining your clear. Yes. Yeah, and scale
wasn't-
to
I
damage.
was- I wasn't-
Obviously, projectile
wasn't-
speed X duration.
I wasn't using it before because I didn't have any spell damage in my build because I was too low of a level. So the 40% more damage that I was getting, or actually it's like 60% increased damage of the sparks, was actually like more worth it because I didn't have any spell damage in my build. So so far, build cooks otter FL 1-1, but I die easily in maps, and my mana goes to 0 most of the time versus bosses. Yep. Yep, not an easy build to play. It's one of those builds that when it's in the right hands of the right player, it looks cracked. But the general population does not have a good time with this build the first time, and they go, "This thing sucks." And it's just the way it is. Search jungle ruins for runestones. Okay. Like, there's just tricks of the trade you learn about, like, upkeeping your mana during boss fights.
Yeah, experience with playing it. You got two seasons of playing Adonias now, right? Is your second season?
Uh-huh.
I so thought they were going to nerf Pinnacle of Power. Clearly they're not.
I really thought they were going to. But it
I
turned,
thought they were going to too.
I thought they were gonna fucking gut this thing, dude.
Right. Tell GGG.
Actually, that reminds me, I need to start look. I need to look for something.
We used to have a real good ally, like as the casters in GGG, and that was this guy called Harishi, one of the developers, who was the primary Sork developer, Elementalist in PoE. But he quit. He left. He left GGG. He left GGG just after PoE 2 came. It's a shame. But he gave us Archmage before he left. He actually said that in an interview. He said, "I wanted to make sure that my fellow Sork got Archmage before I left GGG for PoE 2."
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, they got Archmage, but then we're gonna make sure that no one can use it because mana.
Well, we in season 1 it ruled, right? Like in season 1, we abused the fuck out of it. So that was the problem. We destroyed it because we abused the fuck out of mana stacking in season 1.
It was a good time.
It was.
I miss it.
It really was a good time.
Mhm. Dude, how am I always going the wrong direction to find these fucking runestones, bro?
They put it in the other direction. They look and see which way you're going, and then they put it the other way.
Yeah,
It changes life.
I actually don't doubt that at all.
It feels like that, eh?
Dude, I found the fucking venom crypts before I found the.
I spent a lot of time in that map in Jungle Ruins, chasing monkeys round. Yeah. That is the monkey
It
map.
is, God. Right at the beginning, dude. Look at this shit. Here's the waypoint,
Yeah.
right? Here's where it was. This is me going across.
Yeah, yeah. They put it there. They put it there. They saw you went the other way
I'm telling
around,
you,
so
yeah.
they put it there.
Exactly.
Imagine, bro.
Hope they're all damn
I
blood.
fear you.
That'd be crazy if they did.
Travel to Mystic Refuge.
The refuge that is Mystic. I remember where that is. Oh, it's right there, right? When you get there. It's right
Yeah, I unlocked it.
there. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's-
Hey, Otter, I got my +2 amulet and Arbor's Ignition. Can I switch this to counter remove invocation, keeping conflicts? Yes. Yes, you can.
I told my friend about your Archon uptime. He's playing Plant Druid, so now he's trying to get Nature's Archon
Jungle holds many
at all times,
secrets, it seems.
because that's huge for Plant Druid if you can get Archon up all the time.
What have we here? I thought I'll interrupt the route. The trick is
It doesn't just work for Elemental Archon, right? It works for all Archons, right? Is it?
No, it
Oh,
only,
yeah.
Arbor's Ignition only works for Elemental Archon, but Dominion works for
No,
all
no,
Archons.
Dominion. I'm talking about
Yes,
Dominion.
Dominion.
Right. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Dominion works for all, yes.
Cool.
Okay, now I get to go to Act 4. Does it tell me where this torn piece was? This is...
Yeah, so if you look at your map, if you press tab and you look at your map when you're in Act 4, and you'll see little treasure maps there, little icons, and one of them will be crossed out, right?
Thank you.
That's the one you've got. Yeah.
Torn map piece I found in Kedge Bay. Okay.
Nice.
So, where...
So you need to go to like Whakapanu. You'll see little map pieces on there. If you press tab, you'll see little map pieces.
Pakupanu, that's how it was. Pakupanu.
Whaka. If, yeah.
Pakupanu.
The WH in Māori is pronounced Whakapanu. Yeah. I know it sounds funny. Hey, there's a place in New Zealand, right? So in Māori language, the word tane means man. Okay, keep that in mind. So tane means man. There's a place in New Zealand called Whakatane.
Well,
Yep. Whakatane. Whakatane.
yeah.
And remember, tane means man.
Let's see here. Otter Baby, could you be kind and show us your skill tree for a few seconds?
How
Is
many
it-
times
is
do you
it
have to
not-
pop that
is it-
skill
dude,
tree?
Dude, is it
Just show it.
the
Be nice.
skill
Just
tree?
show
Like this thing? No, he's talking about the passive
Show
tree,
me.
right?
it. Passive tree. Passive tree.
This
Press B. Press B. Yeah, yeah. He's talking
Homie,
about that. Press
I
B.
haven't changed it. It's in the it's in the
It's on the
PoE
guide.
Ninja. It's right here.
He just wants to look at it and make sure it's the same because he's not doing the same damage.
Nightbot. Go.
I can understand him. There's a lot of content creators that have a build guide and playing a different build altogether. I can understand his question.
But I'm not.
I know you're not, but there are people that do that.
Okay, look. So the Rune Seeker. Take the treasure map to Danig and Key Marks. So I'm talking to
Don't
Danig.
ignore that. Ignore that. No, that will do nothing for you. I'll go try it, but that will do nothing for you.
Okay.
You just need to get all the treasure maps.
Okay,
Once you've got all of them,
then
you're
talk
going to
him?
go. No,
What?
not even Danig. No, it's wrong. You talk to so you know where the ship is
Yeah.
and Markuru or whatever, and you set sail.
Yeah.
Across from there, directly across from there is another little zone with 2 NPCs. One of those NPCs is who you give the treasure maps to, but you need the other ones first, and then she makes the proper treasure map. Okay?
Okay, so we're doing Isle of Kenton and finding the treasure map.
We've arrived.
Yes.
And, it's
And
in
then
Isle.
you're going to talk to that one.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Kill everything.
And then eventually you're going to go to the excavation site and do the Act 4 expedition.
I'm gonna check for this treasure map within the first 3 seconds of the fucking map. I am definitely not running Elder's battery.
Otherwise your ES would be on your others.
How is it that you're running scared of this
So is Ward just like another defensive layer?
They're whispering.
It's both. It can
It's
be
like a,
multiple things.
it's like a defensive layer and a resource, I guess.
and a resource. Yeah, exactly. You can utilize it as a resource as well.
We all are
Yep.
lying about, sick as
Gotcha.
dogs, evil, closing in.
And it builds up very quickly as well. That's another benefit to it. You can get it building up very fast.
Get our way, not with all we've got down here. Give it time, my sweethearts. Give it time. Your master, Miko.
Oh, from nothing. I'm talking about from nothing.
From nothing to nothing.
So of all the quest lines that we did this season so far, I have to say Ritual was by far my favorite. That shit was dark.
I really like the expedition one. You're gonna see it. I think if you like dark, you're gonna like it too. You're gonna fight a massive spider at the end. Yeah, it's quite cool. It's quite a cool fight. Quite. Yeah, the ritual one is dark too. The Nameless King. Yeah, it is a dark storyline. So is Delirium actually. So Delirium is like, if you listen to Delirium, the voices in Delirium say,
Say what?
kill the player. Kill the player. It's like trying to break the fourth wall sort of thing. Yeah. But it's all about madness and stuff. That's what the Delirium sort of storyline's about. And going insane while farming. Yeah. It's almost like the devs like laughing at us a little bit.
Dude, watch this fucking... Here's a map, be right up here in the corner. I'm gonna lose my mind.
No, it'll be back right where you started, but to the left a bit. Imagine that.
That's a shit, dude. It's gonna be like right over here. No, it's not. Alright. Who knows? It's right down there. Oh my god, I'm so fucking done. Okay.
We made it.
Yeah, so once you complete expedition, you're going to get, when you go and talk to Danig in once you complete the map expedition, you're going to end up getting a piece called Journey East. It's a green quest item, and this is at the very end of the expedition quest line. And you have to take it to Danig, but not Danig in Ruined King's March. You have to go back to the at King's March to get it, and you unlock this craft here. If you see this craft, so I just sent it to you on Discord, and that is a chest piece called Lore Weave. Lore Weave. Okay.
Okay.
It's a brand new chest piece, and you need, I believe it's 60 unique rings to make it, and you make a Lore Weave. Yeah. And Lore Weave is, show you what Lore Weave does. That's what Lore Weave does. So you sacrifice 60 rings and you make Lore Weave. And that's what it looks like. And then the other one, they also have another similar recipe in Breach for a armor called Grasping Mail. And Grasping Mail is a rare armor, but it has like, it can roll mods that nothing else can roll, like on the Grasping Mail mod. Yeah. It can roll usually like really big damaging mods, stuff like that. Oh yeah, here's a good example of one. So this is what a Grasping Mail looks like. So you need 60 breach rings to roll this. And what it means is you can roll ring modifiers on your armors, and you can use catalyst quality on your armors as well. So you might want to put cast speed on your armor, for example. And then you could put cast speed quality on it as well. Caster quality.
Oh my god. Hi, why is your cold infusion don't have a cooldown? What do you mean?
Cold infusion don't. Yeah, so after you get these map pieces, the next one is you'll go to Plunder's Point and do that expedition, and that's where the last of the Runeseeker quests are. Plunder's Point.
Gotcha.
Where to?
And I think it's a bug how it says talk to Danig, because you never actually have to talk to Danig with the treasure map. Yeah,
That's too funny.
sorry. Yeah.
I think it's a bug
you-
because
you
you
don't-
never actually have to talk to him.
Yeah.
You don't say.
Well, you do. You have to talk to him, but after you go to Plunder's Point.
And other
You
news,
don't need the treasure maps to talk to him.
in other news, chat, the sky is blue.
Hey, I'm having a lot of fun with this game. It's buggy as hell, but I'm having a lot of fun compared to how I used to. Like, this is feeling more like I'm in PoE 1. This is a lot of fun. There's a lot of depth. There's a lot of content they cook.
Everyone's just trying to figure out what's the best right now. That's the problem.
I know, and I'm not. I'm just playing and having fun, man. This is amazing. This is great. I don't care about economy right now. I'm just playing because it's fun. I'm learning.
Imagine fucking starting off the season. And being like, you know what? I'm not having fun. I'm gonna recreate my character. and then end up
That's what I did.
and then just play having fun, not giving a shit, playing fucking Pokemon like role play.
Yes, exactly. Yep.
And then having a friend of yours playing 16 hours a day, trying their damnedest to figure out what the best and most efficient thing is, only to find out that you're actually 12 hours ahead of this person. I don't care about the economy. It has Mageblood. Oh, no. What you don't understand. Here's the thing. No, pause. I'm telling the story. You shut the fuck up.
Okay.
So, about 2 or 3 days into the season, homie goes, "Look what I found."
It was day 2. Yeah.
As in, it was a normal drop, right? Not like he found it from ritual or anything like that. Homie was like fucking mapping and killed fucking Jerry the white mob, and it dropped a fucking mage one. All right. And he's like, "Oh, look at that. Here, let me sell that and get a bunch of fucking divs so that I can remake my character." So he does that for like 600 divs or some bullshit, right? He's fucking rich as shit, right? Goes out, doing his thing. And he's like, "You know what? I really liked Mageblood. I wish I had it. I sold it because I needed divs, but wouldn't it be cool if I got another one? Here, hold on a second." Takes 15 divs worth of orbs of chances and utility belts and goes, "Here, I'm going to smack like 15 of them, see what happens." Boom. Hits
I
another...
did heavy belts too, and I deleted all the heavy belts. So it wasn't just utility belts; it was heavy belts as well,
Right.
and they all did pop.
And it was 15 divs worth of heavy belts and utility belts, and an orb chance, and he fucking dink hits another fucking Mageblood.
I do live in New Zealand.
I need everybody to know exactly what the fuck happened there. Homie hit 1,200 divs worth of fucking shit.
So this is my third
By
Mageblood now,
by having...
because I actually sold the other one for 350 as well. Yeah, and then I bought another one. Yeah, so this is the third Mageblood now.
Yeah, so this...
I sell it when I go to bed.
Yeah, so this ass clown that you're talking to right now decided, hey, you know what? They decided, hey, you know what? Fuck it. What's the point of work if this game is all about luck, right? And just woke up and roleplayed fucking Pokemon with his goddamn zoo of monkeys, and had got 2 fucking Magebloods while I'm over here. You ever see that meme of like the guy that's just like
the sweaty dude, and the dude that's singing, out. The sweaty dude playing low, and then the dude singing, "I'm at a payphone," just strolling through low.
Just strolling, just not even giving a shit.
I know
just
the
like,
one. I know the one.
That's what you are this season.
My friend said that. My friend said that same thing to me literally today. He said the same thing. Yeah. He said he just got to maps and he's been sweating, like trying to get his monk to work properly because he's not doing the same monk as everyone else.
Mm-hmm.
And he goes, "I'm just sitting there sweating, and you're sitting there just AFKing Divine Arbiter like nobody's business. You're actually watching Netflix while killing Simulacrum. That's crazy." That's what he said to me. Yeah.
Dude is sitting here like he opens up a Simulacrum and starts it, and then he gets up and goes and is fucking like doing his laundry.
Makes the coffee. Yeah. Actual.
While calling his fucking tax auditor to make sure that shit's going well properly at the same time. Comes back and finds another Mageblood, and he's like, "Oh, that's cool."
Yeah, I'm having a lot of fun though.
I'd be having
There's a lot to do.
Homie, I'm telling you right now, I'd be having a lot of fucking fun this season too if I found 2 Magebloods.
Yeah, when you put it like that. But there's a lot to do. There's a lot of content, so I'm going to be playing for a while. Yeah, it's not going to be like a 1 month sort of thing for me. This league, I think I'm going to be here for a while.
Right.
I definitely want to make the mercenary. Have you seen what they did to the mercenary, bro? Every skill gem has additional effects on the quality.
I did see that.
Oh my! I'm salivating.
So I have all 4 of the map pieces.
Okay, so now go to King's March and talk to the lady that you sail away with. Don't talk to Danik. Yeah, you have to actually hit her and then do all the maps. She'll have all the maps as a little sub speech. Yeah. And then she'll reveal Plunder's Point and then you'll go there.
There it is.
It's totally not what the quest says to do.
Don't worry about it.
So yeah,
Let's hope this map
the quest says go show Danig your treasure maps. He doesn't even want to see them. It's so funny.
At the same time, I'm happy that we actually have like a top tier minion build at the same time. I think once every year through like 3 or 4 seasons,
Yeah.
there should be
Yeah,
be
yeah.
a season that there's a
There should
minion
be a
build.
minion
where
build.
No one
Yeah,
just,
that's
just
OP.
AFK as fuck.
Yeah.
And you just
Yeah, for sure. And then just nerf the shit out of them and send them back to the Stone Ages for another 2 years.
Yep.
Yep, exactly. That's how I think it should be for minion builds too. You should be able to get cucked once a year or something like that. And then other than that, you should be doing all the hard work yourself.
Yeah.
Yep, I agree.
I believe 75% of the time you should be a piece of shit because
Yeah.
because that build literally requires you nothing to play.
Because you're cucked.
Yeah.
You're literally a cuck. You're sitting there watching someone else play the game. You are.
And by someone else playing the game, it's the game. You're watching the game.
It's the
play
monkey
itself.
playing the game.
You're
Yeah,
watching
it's
the
the
game
monkey
play-
playing the
watching
game.
the game play
Well, I swear, you know how they've got the build guides now that you put into the game? Hear me out. This is the next step of game development. An AI feature that the build creator puts their AI bot in that they've programmed into their build, and the AI bot plays the game for you as if he's the build creator.
Nice.
It's coming. Watch this space. Yeah, but it really is the cuck build, right? Like you're watching the game play the game.
Buried knowledge. My kind of buried treasure. Now then, look here. Volume 4. The room
Yeah, it was funny because this dude was telling me, one of my guildies was saying that you can't even get 9 runes on the league mechanic. Obviously, I've seen lots of 9 rune league mechanics. So I'm saying to him, yeah, you can. You just must have missed something. Rah, rah. He goes, no, I've done all my rune finder quests and rah, rah, rah. I've done everything. He was missing the Act 4 one, so he couldn't see the 9 rune recipes.
The red sky they describe can only have been
The 9 rune recipes specifically come from the Act
What a
4.
story these
one.
tomes have made. There's a fair amount to mull over. Someday I'd like to learn more about these adventurers from Kalgur. I suppose we could get
So
moving.
if you're going to do
So how big-
expedition, you got to get to know what all those little icons on the mini-map mean.
All right. I don't know. I kind of want to play PO1 to find out. But in PoE2, when we go to Etzir
Yeah.
in the temple, and it's
Yeah,
back in time,
yeah.
right? This is like right before the Cataclysm, right?
Right. Yes.
And she sits there and she's like, ooh, and she gets all naked and jumps in the bath or whatever.
She's sacrificing herself and bathing in blood. Yep.
Right.
Gotcha.
Comes out, whatever, communing with the beast. And then she's
With
like,
her-
no, give me
with her
power. And
tits.
then like the beast like
Yep.
opens the mirror and just like tentacles her to death.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
How
yeah.
big is this fucking thing?
It is the size of Ray class.
What?
It is the size of the world.
The
You
beast
go
is the
through
size
its
of the world.
bowels. You go through its bowels in PoE 1. Like the whole act, you're walking through the belly of the beast. You're inside its stomach. Yeah.
Why doesn't your build file have comets? Is it outdated or something? No. Spark is better for ritual. Comets is better for mapping. So I was doing a bunch of rituals, which is why I had Spark in COC. But when I'm mapping, I like Comet.
Imagine changing things on the fly like that. It's almost like it's your build.
Imagine understanding how damage profiles work and going, Spark being able to bounce off fucking walls in a
that's-
ritual is probably really good.
Yeah. Yep. Projectile speed X duration equals spark damage.
Mhm.
Little arena spark damage. I love spark. All right, what are we doing? Yeah.
Obtain runesmithing knowledge. Got it.
Obtain the rune smithing knowledge.
Runic inscriptions unlocked ancient runes. Okay, now what?
That's it. That's it. That's the 9-step rune. Ancient runes is the one you needed. Now you're off. You're off to do expedition. See you later. Go to the ruins of King's March. So this is King's March, where you are is King's March. Now you're going to go to the ruins of King's March.
Ready to go. Return to the ruins of King's March. The Grand Expedition.
Yes, sir.
Speak to Makoro on the ship to travel to the Verisium crater.
So now, if you press B, do me a favor and press the letter B, you should see your recipes.
Undiscovered. For alloys.
Yeah, those are in the end game. You'll find those in the end game. Don't worry about those. But you'll have a lot more recipes now, right?
And
You should see a recipe at the top that says 10 divines and the currency. Do you see that?
Nope.
Does it say 10 divines? No. Well, you haven't got all of them yet. That must be in. That one must be in the end game too.
Got 3 divines. Not 10 divines.
All right. It's probably in the end game, the 10 divine. It looks like that.
Nice. Okay, homie.
What are we doing?
I don't know, but I got bit slapped.
So here, for the ruins of Kingsmart, is this the boss? Which quest line are you? Please speak to Makoro on the trip and travel to the Verisium crater. Oh, you nearly finished this shit.
I'm fighting the boss right now.
Yeah. Wait, which boss is it? Is it the spider or not? Oh yeah, it is the spider. Okay, cool. Yeah. So he's gonna do this web thing. Oh, actually, I'll just let you sit. He'll be. You froze him. Wow. Divine. Look at all that Verisium. Wow, exceptional Verisium. Wow.
Wow.
You should rune it Ward your wand, by the way. You're a dungeon.
Oh yeah?
You should runecraft. Yeah, we'll see what it does anyway. But I'm pretty sure it's gonna do. It'll up the damage somehow without taking anything away. You could put one of those crafts in your hideout. You could put it in your hideout, the bench. Just go edit hideout and add.
Oh yeah, I have on.
Press on the decoration. Yep, and then go to there. Bang. That's it. Go back to where you were. Yep. That's it. Click edit. Oh yeah. That's it. Yeah, chuck your Adonias in and see what it does. Don't press it, just see what it does. Oh, it won't let you. Ah, why won't it let us? How come it won't let us put it in?
No idea.
Press X. X. Oh yeah, that'll do it. Yep, there you go. So it wouldn't let you put it in.
No.
Adonias. Reforges any non-unique armor to gain upgrades unique armor and weapon base types. See? What the hell? You've got a unique weapon. Why not? It lets every other weapon go in. Why is it not letting that? That's weird. I've never ever had it refuse one before.
Well, just did.
See that item you've got there in your stash, in your inventory?
Doesn't do it for Whispering Ice either.
That
It's
is
because-
weird, bro.
It's because it's not a low level unique.
I mean, I've never had it not do that to a unique.
What am I losing?
Let me see if I've got a pinnacle. Adonias. See if I can. Unique.
Oh shit, I'm losing a hell of energy shield. Woof.
Yeah, every single unique's going in. Oh, bro, is it because you don't have the currency to do it?
Maybe. I don't know.
Is that why?
I don't know. Maybe.
Do you want to see if you give the one to me? Maybe it works.
No. I don't know.
Amazingly,
And with all that,
We could change.
Someone's got to do it sometime.
we must act fast. As we speak, the king is likely sending ships here to investigate.
logistics man here at your service.
What of the Triskelion flame? With the king's ships on the way, will you try to hide it?
Quite the opposite, actually.
I am not sure what you mean.
Well, in case you didn't notice, they've strapped it to my mast. If sailing to Calgur with the Triskelion flame burning bright doesn't rally our people to action, nothing will.
It's decided then. Let's move our asses. For the Calgur!
For the Calgur! For the...
Okay, Otter, you mostly use armor energy shield from that. Is there a version of the maps with the comets available somewhere? I'd like to see how you set them up if you have Living Bomb or anything like that. I'm not running Living Bomb right now. I'm running Efficiency. Yep.
Yeah, I put my plant
pinpoint
to do that.
Pinpoint concentrated spell, cascade, and efficiency. All right, so now that I've completed that entire quest line, now what?
Now you're doing logbooks.
Now we do logbooks.
Yep, you should have one, right? Like you should. So if you go to your map and have a look at your map, and then if you go to that area where the King's March is and stuff. Oh, we walked in there.
Not in the ruins of King's March.
Yeah, probably not in here. Go back to your map device. Click on your map device. Yep, and then have a look down by. Yep, now have a look along here. So see these nodes here, just stop, don't click anything. See these nodes, you've already got heaps here to do. So see these nodes with the little stars on them,
Yes.
underneath them?
Yes.
Those are all expeditions.
Okay.
So this is a logbook. What you have here, from the first white node up the top where it comes off the peninsula of the island there, from that first lit up node all the way down is a logbook. The game gives you one at first, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then afterwards, when you make your way down here, you're going to click on, see that little boat down there?
Yeah.
See that little boat down where your person is? Like, have a look at it. Down where the moment is in is. See how they have rumors? Endless cliffs, cold as ice, warm but risky. Those are hints to what content is in the next logbook. So if you look at the other sailboat up there, it'll have a different hint. You know what I mean? And so sulfite and something fishing. So like they have different zones. You know what I mean? And those rumors tell you what the zones are. Now, the zone that's the most rewarding that I've found, it mentions something about stars or falling, starfall. Okay, stars and falling, and that's going to take you towards the Starfall crater, which is what I've found has been the most rewarding area in the expedition. So you're going to farm from back on your logbook here. You want to farm all these expeditions, and as you're farming these expeditions, you're going to collect rune recipes and also logbooks to develop your next place. See how it's these expeditions? You've already got one. You've already got one in your inventory right now. I can tell because it's not read it out. So you've got an expedition logbook ready to go.
Yes, I do.
Now, when you do your logbook, when you click on the next one, but farm those areas in there first. But when you click on your next logbook, you probably want to have. It'd be good if you could have one of these and see what that does. So this guarantees fights with bosses.
I do have one.
Yeah. So I would start with Medivh if I was you. He seems to be have currency as a reward, and he has really good runes associated with them. So all the bosses have different runes, ancient runes associated with them.
So what? Just like pick any of these?
Yeah. I would start at the top and work down.
Like all the way up here?
I'm methodical. Like wherever the first expedition is that you've walked past.
This one?
No, expedition. So expeditions again are the so if you look at the lit up node, so go to a lit up node.
Right, they're the little ones.
Right.
With
That start. Yep. So do all these that you haven't done, all these expeditions.
Every single one, starting from right here.
I mean, it's money.
Okay.
So yeah.
So you put in
expedition. And then if you go no, you put in a map. You put in a map.
Like this.
Yep. And then go. Just press click. Yeah. Put in irradiated too, so it gives +1 to level.
Yeah, but none of nothing in this map is going to be modified by rarity or anything. Nothing.
Yes, there are. Yeah, the monsters are, but not the tile. So the monster rewards will be modified by your rarity and stuff like that, but the tile rewards are not.
So if the map has map rarity, does it affect it?
It affects the monsters that you kill inside the map, but not the tile rewards. And most of the rewards are from the tile. Yeah, so chest rewards. So like I'm talking Verisium rewards. It will not affect that. But it'll affect the monsters that you kill when you summon the Verisium monsters. Do you get what I mean?
Yeah, okay. So the Verisium monsters that you're killing, but not the actual
are affected by the map mods. Yes.
So then does it fucking matter, really, at all? As long as you're putting it in a radiated tablet and a fucking T15, does it
just
matter?
That's exactly. I do white blue maps even. Yeah.
Okay. So I see.
Like we're talking no investment sort of strat. Like just put a radiated tablet in. Doesn't have to have anything on it. Doesn't matter. You can have no rarity.
So do we want to use this Medved Saga or do we want to use this right here? Because
no. You want to go back and do these, and then when you're going to collect more stuff. Like your Medved Saga is only used when you open a logbook. So opening a logbook is the boat thing. The boat. Yeah. That's opening a logbook. That's going to open like 20 nodes. Okay. Gotcha. But right now we're just doing the map. Yeah. You need to turn that in. See what that says? Be used at the Verisium Anvil. It's going to turn it into a unique. It's probably a Kalguran or an Izomite unique. Go. So have a look at it. See how it says at the top there, Kalguran Shield. You see that?
Yeah.
So that means that you can use Elder's Legacy to steal a mod from it. If it says Kalguran or Izomite, that means you can use Elder's Legacy, which is a rune, to steal a mod from it, to destroy it and steal a mod. The Rune Father. Sounds like PoE. The Rune Father. Rune God Thor.
Huh. So that just makes you invincible? Interesting.
Yeah, there's some funky interactions, bro.
What is it?
Your build drops comets, but in your PoE Ninja, you're using Spark. That's because I was using...
You just did a boss fight.
Yeah, I was using rituals.
Huh.
Doing rituals. That's the reason why.
Mm, mm. I'll be right back. Someone's calling me and needs help with something real quick. I'll be right.
Do your thing.
The past lingers here, waiting to be unearthed.
There's no remnants or anything here. Like, what's the point? There's no remnants. There's nothing that's buffing anything. It's just like...
The past will not stay buried forever.
Oh, I know where Lightning Master was supposed to go.
Yes.
Hello, hello.
Welcome back. So there was nothing
What are
really
we doing?
there.
Okay. Yeah. So you get some like what you got there is the start, right? You haven't opened your own logbook at the start, at story. You've already been past those maps, but just clear them anyway. Just fucking blow up the bomb, get out of there. You can even just put one bomb and clear it. You know what I
Yeah.
mean?
Which is
But
kind of,
if
which
I
is,
was you, I would click on every single of those runes, the Verisium runes in there.
Yeah.
Go and check them out and make sure you're not leaving anything behind on the table. So
right.
go through. You see the runes?
Yeah,
You see all
so
the
if-
triangles?
Yeah, these
You
things.
go check them all. Yeah. Now, so I'm still testing, so I don't want to say too much about it, but I think there is some unexplained mechanics to this league mechanic. Who would have guessed? I think, me personally, I think that the runes eventually stack because I've noticed that the further and further into the fight I get, like fighting these Verisium rune monsters and stuff,
Yeah.
they start getting the nodes from the other fight.
Mm.
And so I assume if that happens, then they also get the rewards from the other fight.
Ah.
Is what we're thinking. So we're thinking what you want to be doing is killing like the shit ones first, like the 3 and 4 ones. When you blow them up, you want to blow them up first. So you blow up the best one last. So that accumulates all the good rewards from the other ones. You know what I mean? Or the extra mods. That's what we think is going on. Not completely sure yet, but yeah. But there's different nodes in this place, like overgrown clam and stuff like that, and they all mean different things. And see how you're walking past these 3 chaos orbs? Those are currency.
Right.
You see those 3 chaos orbs? Those
Yeah.
are currency. But usually what you want to do is if you go up, just stop placing and just walk up here for a minute. Okay, walk up. Do you see where those swords are? Cross swords up there? No, behind, the other way, the opposite way. See the white cross swords? Yep, they are. Yep. See those overgrown clams? So usually you want to blow them up first and then the currency. Do you get what I mean? Because they're going to empower the currency. You know?
Okay.
You want to do the currency sort of last. And so sometimes you'll have like ones that have like increased rarity or increased effectiveness, but you've just got clams at the moment, which I think add mobs or something. But we'll see. Looks interesting. And if the rewards are not interesting to you, just blow it up and just move on. Press that detonator and once you get into the logbooks, they're going to get real, real tanky and a lot of mods and stuff like that. They build up. But those currency ones, like I get a lot of raw divines out of those for sure. And once you get to a unique map that's got an expedition on it, they do different things. So, for example, the moon, what's the exact word of it? Let me check what it is. Moon.
So let's just open up an expedition then.
If you want to, you can. Moon of the Fallen Skies. So Moon of the Fallen Skies is a unique map inside Expeditions. And that one, I don't think you've got all the recipes yet though. I think you still need to do that to get the recipes, like all that area at first before you open an expedition. Maybe you can get the recipes inside the expedition as well though. So you might be okay. I don't know.
They drop recipes?
Yeah, by completing Veritiums inside, you fill out your recipe book. That when you press B, that recipe book there. See that recipe book? I've got 2 undiscovered recipes on my current 2, which I don't know where they are, but I don't know how many you've got, but I found all the rest of them in there.
Will they say that like it grants you the recipe, or does it just like automatically update it every time you do it?
It just automatically updates it as you go. I never ever once saw you got a new recipe or anything like that. Yeah. As you find the runes, it upgrades your recipes.
And the way you find the runes is by completing the event?
By doing those Veritium encounters inside the expedition, yes.
Huh. Alright. Our infusion
There is no tree. There is no tree on for the expedition, right? There's no league tree like there is for Breach or but there will be eventually. So I'm figuring they put all the power that would be in its tree into the mechanic. Just said, here you go. You know. Yeah.
Contains Asmeri's spirit, huh?
I would just move fast through there. I would just be like clicking all the Veritiums, having a look, making sure I get my runes, and then put one bomb down, unless there's a Veritium reward I want.
I mean, do we just blow both of them up to get? Because you said like by completing it.
Yeah, you blow them up to open them. Yes, you blow them up to open them. Yep. You have to select the reward. You can select the reward by either running around and just selecting it, or you can place the thing. If you place the explosion on top of it, it'll automatically take you to the screen to select the reward.
Right.
So if you look at the runes, stop, just hover over the runes in the recipe, hover over them and read them. Now you see some, yeah, stop. See, go back to that purple one, see? Some of them are epic runes, and the epic runes have better rolls. So see what that says? Slain monsters may respawn at a higher rarity. So what makes me think that these runes collect, and as you go down the chain of explosions, they add to the next one, is because I've seen this happen, right? I've seen the monsters revive, even though that particular Verisium recipe didn't have that mod.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So you're getting much better recipes now. I've already seen it. I'm already seeing you're getting better. Look at that. You got Oral Saga. That's awesome. You're getting much better recipes already. Well, that's what you use to get yourself an Olroth boss fight.
Oh.
Where do you think Olroth Conviction comes from? That comes from Olroth. And that's like a 30 div support gem. Yeah, so that's how you force the Olroth fight, is you have that right click in your inventory while you open up an expedition, and your next a logbook, and your next grand expedition will have an Olroth fight in it. I've done that fight heaps. Yeah. You can also get logbooks from these. Logbooks are worth 2 divine.
Wow.
Or 135 exalts. Yeah.
Almost 2 divines.
Yeah. Now, when I started doing expedition, the logbooks were only worth 38. So they've gone up 105 exalts in 2 days. So Olroth Saga is 32 divine, 32 exalts. And yeah, logbooks are 135 exalts. I would keep doing this and not open a logbook until you see an 8 or a 9 ruin recipe. Because once you see an 8 or a 9 ruin recipe, I think you're done. You got all the recipes you need.
Okay.
Look how tanky these guys are. They get so tanky, eh? And soon, as you get into logbooks, it's going to come up with like, all monsters are immune to chaos damage or stuff like that. You know what I mean? Like, there's your saga. Look at all the mods. Oh, he died too. Bloody arc. Bro, I have exactly 0 spirit. I've worked out my reservation exactly to 0 spirit.
That's nice.
Yeah, I had 268. I'm 0 of 268. It's so perfect, eh? Oh, I love doing stuff like that, man.
Yeah, living your blood, man. Save sort me. Arc was boring. Oh, well, I'm happy to hear that. Oh. Okay. All right.
The past lingers here, waiting to be unearthed.
If I go backslash there on my character, I died 17 times. Level 92. And then try backslash blade. 2 days, 3 hours, 42 minutes, and 42 seconds.
Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Yeah, boy. What do we got? 3 perfect transmutations or Uhtred's what? Uhtred's
Siderius.
can roll chronomat. So that is a meta crafting rune. Yep, that is a meta crafting rune. I would go for that. I don't know what it's worth, but I would go for that.
Okay.
Well, you're at 8, so I think you're pretty much good to go, bro.
Hey, should I use a wander staff? I have like 20 divs. You should be using Adonia's.
Excuse me. Donya.
These breach caster crafting rings seem pretty good. That's one way to put it.
Yeah. And you can get breach caster mods on your armor now too. With a grasping mail base. It's a rare arm. And you just need 60 breach rings to craft.
Does the amount of runes dictate the amount of waves?
That's right. Exactly. Yep.
Game crash.
Bro, that ritual farm of yours is really good though.
Think so?
Yeah, for sure. Yep. 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 once everyone gets into endgame and starts farming this expedition, because they will, everyone's going to start farming this, right? Because it's the league mechanic and stuff like that. But once they do, your ritual will be even more rewarding, bro. Because the omens will just go crazy. Because it's not, you can't get those omens in expedition. And that's where the majority of farmers will be. They'll be there in Abyss, I'd say. So ritual will be really pog.
When people are rushing for gold, sell the shovel.
Sell the shovel. Exactly. In the gold rush, sell the shovel. Yeah.
What? What?
Yeah. Yeah, that's the mods. That's the reward from killing the mobs, not the tile reward. You get what I mean?
Oh. So that's why
Yeah.
you do want to run tablets in this.
That's what I'm saying. Yes. Yeah.
Yo.
Because they multiply on the mods that they get from the Verisium. Yes. That's what I'm saying.
So, food for thought. Hear me out. Hilda.
Yeah, she's great for expedition. Absolutely. Yeah. Great for
You just run different types of tablets that have item rarity and number of rares and shit.
Yeah, or extra modifiers actually, and maybe not number of rares, but the number of actually no number of rares is good too, but
What about
I would
monster
go
rarity?
with rarity, modifiers, But they did just change just recently this patch. They did just change so that rares now scale off pack size. They never used to. Now rares scale off pack size now, so that's cool.
So those tablets are going to affect the Versium tablet spawn rate. So if the Versium tablet is saying, hey, you're supposed to spawn 10 monsters, it's going to spawn 14 if I have 40% increase in monsters?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. There might be some diminishing returns if you've got lots of that stat or something like that, but yeah, essentially something.
Okay.
OP.
Yes?
You spend a +2 all spells with Spirit Amulet. So be worth the bid.
What is it? For Doriani.
I'm also immune to ignite, chill, freeze, and poison.
Nice.
Oh, you're immune to poison too, and bleed. Is your CI? You can also assign a tab, or you can assign a tab and make an affinity for expedition if you want, so that you can just click everything over.
Brother,
You got one. Perfect.
I have the
Good
expedition tab.
Perfect. Thank you. You know what? You just taught me something. I didn't even know there was an expedition tab. Now I'm going to go buy it. Thank you very much.
Wait, there's the expedition tab. I'm buying that right now.
No, because I've got it all going into a quad tab at the moment. I set an affinity up for my quad tab. Yeah, I should have known. That means there's an expedition tab. Duh.
Man, apparently you are still way louder, so I turned you down even more. Okay, cool. So that's how that works, I guess. So that means we have to go to our tablets then.
Union of.
That means we want like rarity of items and like effectiveness.
Yep.
Like this shit. And they all need to be different types too.
Right, I just pressed my detonate, right? I just made a big circle of a chain of explosions around me, and I just pressed my detonate, and now I'm going to walk away, let my minions do everything, and go make a coffee.
Okay. Alright.
Oh, it's so bad, eh?
So does that mean that T16 expeditions are worth more? Like T16 waystones?
Yeah, it could be. I mean, it could be. It could be. I don't think any rewards are locked behind T16 item level that I've noticed anyway, because I've had pretty much all the best rewards you can get so far, as in runes and stuff. But yeah, it'll definitely help. I'll just drop the logbook. There you go. 2 div. Well, nearly 2 div.
Yes. Doriani with his +1 level is bugged. Yes.
How many times have you been asked that? Just out of curiosity.
Quite a bit.
A few?
Alright,
Yeah.
so we want to do the Medved saga then?
That's what I do. Yeah. I found that
Or
one
okay, that's the one you like. Alright.
yeah, that's what I do. It's got the best runes, I feel. Yeah. Okay. Oh, shit.
The sprawling jungle. Whoa, that is a lot of maps. So you got like regular maps and you have the expedition maps.
Yeah, exactly. Yep. That's how it works. And then you should have a unique map in there, do you?
A unique map, like these 2 boss maps? Or these ones?
Yeah, there'll be unique maps. Just a unique map. Yeah, that's a unique map. That's a unique map. No, that's not a unique. Sorry. Yeah, those ones with the little boss icons on them. The boss icons.
Boss icons, so.
Yeah. Wait, did you just open one or not?
Yeah, I just opened.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
This is the one you opened?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, sick. You've got a moment of zen there too. See that?
Where?
Right there by your mouse to the right. Right there. Now, I have seen Mageblood and Headhunters in those, but not me personally, but I've seen screenshots and shit of them.
Is that like a Jado thing?
Moment of Zen is just a free unique.
Okay.
You've done a Moment of Zen before, surely.
I've done it, yeah.
Yeah. But there is an Atlas node that gives you a chance to find the scryer when you find a moment of Zen or something like that. Is it the scryer? Something. Oh, far out. You've done a lot on your Atlas, bro. Good job. Good job. Wow. You've been a busy man.
Yes, I have.
This guy, check. This guy. Good on you.
Thank you.
Oh, another logbook. Holy, 2 logbooks in one map. That's not normal. Do you have you seen the lights in the darkness yet or not?
What? Wait, what?
Have you got lights in the darkness, like the patriarch and matriarch things? The citadels?
I have gotten one of them.
You have seen one now. Okay.
And there's
So
another
the
one.
orange ones are patriarch and the red ones are matriarch. That's how it works.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So like I've got like 6 of them right now on my atlas. If you I linked you a picture that my Jado just propped an anomaly, right? And it had another patriarch in it.
Oh, nice.
Right next to it, yeah. So do you have, because that's where you get the things for the rest of your atlas, right? Is through there. Oh, yeah. Right. I think monkey on monkey fight got to be some of the best fights in PoE too. Monkey versus monkey, when they just go at it bonking each other. It's pretty cool to watch. Spoken like a true kake.
Oh, let me open this
I just-
up. There we go.
I just did a ritual and my tribute.
I just wanted to know if you'll do a written guide on mobalytics. I might.
A lot less tribute than you get. Orchards. Oh, when you're looking at ritual rewards, it pauses the game. That's dumb. What
Correct.
do my minions kill while I look at the rewards?
No. We'll definitely pause your game. For sure. My eyes. You ever seen this shit, dude?
Yeah, yeah, that's a loot conversion. So that's called a loot conversion. That's sick, eh? You love it? Don't you love it? That's what I'm talking about. That was a loot conversion. Now you just need to do that with belts. Or you've seen it with maps, right? You've seen it with maps before?
Mm.
Yeah, you can do that with belts. You can do it with chests. You can do it with helmets. Do it with belts.
For Doriani. Who sent you? So it is.
Yeah, I just gotta...
Okay, so this is gonna be a boss one.
I just got a phone call. I'll be RB.
How close is your build to what you had last league? Are there chase items for your build that may change like this league, like Mageblood? Yes, there is.
I can't do that yet.
Oh, this is Boss Boy. I didn't know this was Boss Boy. God damn it. Hey, you bastard. I had to figure out what was going on mid-fight with that shit. Taking off my Adonias fucking took off a bunch of my spells. Automatic dead. Ugh. I'm gonna go to bed, man. I'm tired. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna go to bed and get some sleep, and we'll actually stream tomorrow in the morning when I've woken up and I'm awake and not trying to survive. All right, have yourself a wonderful night, gentlemen. See you tomorrow.